Hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? I hope you're having a fantastic day. Let me just check things are working. And then we will begin. In the meantime, how are you? How's your day been? See that. All right. I think we're good. Let's move over here. Welcome in, everybody. How are you? Magical welcome in. How's it going? Yimit, I imagine. Because I think Emmer said she's working Saturday. How are you? How are you feeling? Emmy, if not, also hello, hello to both of you. Also, Emmy, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the 15 stream streak. I hope the birthday party goes well. You had your birthday, right? It's not your birthday. Here, but lurking for a bit. Bear, hello. Going all right. How are you? I'm doing okay. Doing okay. How has y'all's days been? Did you watch the game show, Summer Games Fest? I did not. Electrifying? Wow. Did you get electrified? Is that why? It did. Is it a literal electrifying? Friends 30th party Italian food buffet. Oh, that sounds nom nom. That sounds very, very nom nom. Oh. Oh, look at that. Are we stable? Are we stable? Does not seem so. Just the announcements been hitting me. I was gonna pull them up. I looked through them. I thought they were all right. Our frame rate is just doing terrible. Our bit rate. Well. Yep, the frames be bad. Very, very bad. Love this for us. We'll give it 5 minutes. Things don't stabilize, stream stops. They're making a new Among Us. The only thing I saw for Summerfest. I saw something on that list. I'll have to pull up the list. I have zero interest in Among Us. Did they show gameplay from it? Is it just like Among Us 2 better quality or something? Or is it like a different game? Also, Gigi, welcome in. Today was pretty decent. It was kindergarten graduation, so I was doing music with them instead of teaching my morning classes. Only 4 didn't go home after the ceremony, so when I had them for music class, we were outside playing catch. Nice. That sounds like a lovely, easy day. Where did this... I saw a spreadsheet that had every announcement. Where does spreadsheet go? Hold on. Where's spreadsheet? I will track you down. No, that can't be it. Did someone like, I wonder if they got deleted for some reason off of the Reddits. We had to, wait, they did remove it. Hold on. Pourquoi? Hold on. I can find this. Okay. GG, thank you for the 10 stream streak. I don't know. I didn't see the full thing. Was on the phone all morning. Fair. Here's the list. A DLC for 007 First Light, Boama Mission. TBD. 1666 Amsterdam. World premiere, 2026. Ion 2. I've never heard of Ion 1. Is that like a gacha game? It's an MMO, apparently. Okay. Alien Isolation 2. Among Us Story on Guard. Let me see. Among Us Story on Guard. A narrative adventure. It is different. Okay. Prove your innocence before the imposter gets to the crew and you. Demo out in 10 days. You can find it on Steam. It's like a, it looks like a point and click adventure. Interactive fiction. I wonder how the Among Us crowd is going to like or dislike this. Because I thought a lot of people who liked Among Us were children. Or like younger people. And younger people can't read. So, okay. Interesting. An extremely hard game. That seems like a rage game. Assassin's Creed Black Flag Resynced. Attack on Titan 3. Blood Message. Don't know what that is. Blood Message. It's probably not something I would want. Oh, it's actually narrative-driven Eastern something. Action adventure. I thought I was expecting a horror game. You look a bit bored there as soon as you said Among Us. I am not a Among Us fan, historically so. Yeah. I'm not really an Among Us guy. I don't like it when my friends lie to me. Also, my gameplay experience of it was sort of mid. I can't remember if you've been here when I've said, but when like Among Us came out, I didn't play it initially, but maybe like a week later, some friends invited me to play it. I played with them, and they were like too good at it at that point. Like they had been playing it every day, pretty much, and so because this was the height of COVID. So basically they started to like min-max it, and we're like, you know, I would be seeing a task for the first time ever, and someone would like watch me, and then they would go and like push the button and be like, it's Jet, and I'd be like, what? And they were like, he was doing a task. The task takes 15 seconds to do. It took him 20 seconds to do it, so he was obviously just standing there, or like whatever it was. And I was just like, this is not fun. I was not the killer also. The imposter. So I don't know. I don't really have, I don't have high opinions of Among Us. The franchise I don't like. Just not really. I hated Among Us. Those electrical wires were annoying. Yeah, I'm just not really a fan of most games where my friends lie to me as a mechanic. Let's see. Okay, so that's Blood Message. Never played it because just watching it made me hate the game. Yeah. I wouldn't recommend it. But a lot of people love it, so, you know, what am I to say? Chronicles Medieval. Don't know it. Chronicles Medieval. What is that? Looks like a medieval sandbox RPG. Okay. Meh. Clutch. Never heard of. Clutch game. What is it? It's a racing game. No, thank you. Control Resonant had a trailer. Crossfire. Don't know it. Crossfire game. It looks like a tactical shooter. Meh. I prefer Jackbox over it. That's probably... I probably would too as well. Cuphead sequel? Question mark. I guess they probably just announced that they were working on something. Dead by Daylight, 10th anniversary stream. End of Abyss. Crossfire. That was like the board game. This one is 2 words. End of Abyss is a Metroidvania horror. Okay, no thank you. 2 things I don't like. They did announce, this is probably the thing I'm most interested in, Final Fantasy VII Revelation comes out spring 2027. I didn't watch the trailer. I probably won't. I don't think I will. But I think I saw that they put out an announcement trailer and a gameplay trailer. But I don't think I'll watch it because I know I will play FF7, so I don't really need a I don't need a heads up. Daz messaged me and said something about it, or he just said so spring 2027. I was like, what is happening? But anyway, yeah, Final Fantasy VII Revelations. We have what the R stands for now, which makes sense. Last game, last book of the Bible, but also I feel like something will be revealed in Final Fantasy VII that's maybe like a revelation to the player as well. The devs of FF7 are about to go to a streamer's house to talk about it. How random. Maximilian dude. I don't know if I've ever heard of them. That's interesting. Yeah, that'll be I think that I was trying to think if I should watch the trailer or not, and I think it just falls under, for me, like Control Resonant, where it's like, I know I'm going to buy this thing. I've played the original Final Fantasy VII. Like, I don't need to watch the trailer, so I don't think I am. He's a huge FF7 fan. Okay. That makes sense. So yeah, I don't think I'm going to watch it. I'm just going to play it when it comes out. Spring 2027. I did see, and a lot of people were kind of interested in this, that it is coming out on Switch 2 on release. Wow. That is kind of amazing. Fortnite new season is out today. Gen Atlas, Project Robot. Gen Atlas, Project Robot. Looks interesting. It's made by the people who did Ico and, or, well, I should say, it's the new studio of the head, or the game creator of Ico and Shadow of the Colossus, and The Last Guardian. Maybe open world single player action adventure. I liked Shadow of the Colossus a lot, and I liked the idea of Ico and The Last Guardian. I've not played either, but so maybe. Gothic remake? I couldn't tell you. Gothic remake. What is Gothic? Gothic 1 remake. Classic RPG. When did the first Gothic come out? Looking very Skyrimish. Excuse me. Let's see. Grounded 2 Into the Abyss, so Grounded update. Guild Wars 3 was a huge thing that I'm seeing people talk about. Coming out on PS5 and PC. Beta starts fall of next year. I thought of Zenzia immediately and was like, oh, I wonder what he thinks about that. Gundam Rogue Orbit. Gundam Rogue Orbit. Gundam game. Gundam action game, it looks like. That's neat. Gundam is a series that I appreciate from afar. I have only seen a few episodes of it, but I appreciate that it exists. Haex, H-A-E-X. In all caps, maybe it stands for something. So maybe it's just H-A-E-X. Haex. Haex. Is a like shooter PvE game, question mark? I don't think it's PvP. Co-op survival shooter, 1 to 4 players. Interesting. Hitman World of Assassination, The Wizard featuring Wiz Khalifa. Update DLC, Hot Wheels Infinite Rush. Last Harbor game. What is Last Harbor? Zombie apocalypse on a boat. Okay. That's the elevator pitch. So can the zombies swim? Or are you safe on the boat? It kind of looks like Raft, but zombies. Or maybe, what's the, what's that one game with the cannibals? The Forest, but, that. Okay. Lords of the Fallen 2, Mafia, The Old Country, DLC, Mighty Cuphead Adventure. Is this a non... What is this? Mighty Cuphead Adventure. Hand animated Cuphead games, blah, blah, blah. Looks like it's more of like a platformer than it is what the first Cuphead game is. That's interesting. Monster Hunter Wilds Ascendance, so that's a update. Mortal Shell 2, Pal World 1.0. A lot of people talked about Resident Evil Veronica, which is a remake of Code Veronica. I don't have any interest in that. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. That's just new info. Sand, Raiders of Sophie. I guess that's been announced before. Saw Genesis, like the movie Saw, I assume. Saw Genesis game. It's like it's a asymmetrical multiplayer horror game. So is this like supposed to be like a DBD killer? A 3-on-1 survival game. Does that? How many are how many survivors are there versus? Surely it's just one killer person. Yeah. Okay. For some reason, it's saying 3-on-1 makes it sound like the 3 are the aggressors. You know. Sea of Remnants. That sounds familiar, but they just put out a new trailer. Sonic Racing Crossworlds, Evangelion, and Godzilla crossover. Hold on, I just want to see Sonic Racing Evangelion. I just want to see what the Evangelion aspect of it is. Because I love it. Well, yeah. I liked the original show. Can you be an Ava? That's all I want to know. Or is it just like there is a level that's decorated Evangelion? Okay, you can be some of the characters, which is very funny. Or maybe you can make the characters look like some of the characters from Evangelion. But anyway, I have no interest in that game. Soulframe, Star Wars Galactic Racer, Star Wars Zero Company, all got new info. Stellar Blade Blood Rain. I don't really have interest in this Stellar Blade franchise. Stranger Than Heaven got new info. That's they announced somebody was going to be in it. Tupac is going to be in Stranger Than Heaven. Very fun. Street Fighter 6 Year 4, they announced new characters. Tifa is a playable character. Sword of Legend, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle The Last Ronin got a new trailer. That seems interesting to me. That's probably one that I'm like, ooh, we could play that. Probably. That is one that I will need to see more gameplay of before I like make a decision on it. Let's see. The Blood of Dawnwalker, new info. They announced the Wolf Among Us remastered, which I feel like Magical. A while back, while we were playing Alan Wake, I said, "Oh, it sounds like you would like The Wolf Among Us." It looks like they're remastering it, holiday 2026, and then there is a Wolf Among Us 2 coming out next year. Virtual Fighter, Crossroads new info, and then Wuthering Waves got a Cyberpunk collab. Anyway, that was all of Summer Games Fest. I would say. I mean, things I like. I mean, Control Resonant, but I didn't watch. I'm not going to watch the trailer or anything. Final Fantasy VII, obviously. I will take a look at The Last Ronin and what was the other one? There's one that I said, maybe. Nice. I do have both the games and the comic series on my list. Oh, very cool. Okay, good, good, good. Oh, Gen Atlas, Project Robot. That might be, you know, I could see. I definitely will keep an eye on it. So yeah, those are the games I would say. I don't mind that I didn't watch it live. I'm fine having not watched it live. I don't feel like I missed anything. That's interesting with The Last Ronin. That was the TMNT reference in Yote. Yeah. Yeah. I think that'll be very, I mean, could potentially be fun. Like, it could be a fun game. I hope the combat's good. And, like, I hope it's not too, like, cheesy, I guess. I don't want it to feel very, like, I don't want the action to feel very arcadey. I need a good combat game. Who's making it? Also, I forgot to pin a message. Pin. Platinum Games, they have done, I'm forgetting, they are very well known. Right. Bayonetta. Let's see. Bayonetta. Nier Automata. Astral Chain. Ninja Gaiden 4 recently. Okay. I hope it's good. I'll keep an eye on it. That's definitely one that I'm like, I have to watch a trailer for it. So that I, can decide if that's something that I really want to play. I think the trailer that they put out for it, from what I saw, is like just sort of, you don't see anything really. It's not a lot of like gameplay or anything. So I need to wait for like an actual gameplay trailer before I decide. It looks like our bitrate has stabilized for the most part. We had hit over 3% of dropped frames at the start, and then it's now, we're at 2.9, so it has dropped, which means we're uploading more frames than we're losing at this point, which is good. But we'll keep an eye on it. But what else have you guys been up to? So that was all of the announcements. If there was something that you guys were interested in, I'd love to hear it. Otherwise, have we talked about anything? I just talked through all of. I pulled up a list of the announcements and I talked through them. What were you most looking forward to, Bear? I think I said I just said I do. I didn't watch the trailer and I probably won't, but I know it's spring 2027. I said of the games that were announced, I think the ones that I care about are Control Resonant, Final Fantasy VII Revelation. Those are the only two that I'm like, yes, definitely. Then the other ones that I'm like, maybe, is Gen Atlas and The Last Ronin. Those two are maybes. That's it, though. Everything else, take it or leave it. But what about you? As a Code Veronica, Final Fantasy VII, and Star Wars XCOM game. That's right. Nice. Oh yeah, I figured you'd be excited about Resident Evil. Um, what was I gonna say? Oh, I, I think this shows I was losing my mind. Fair, yeah, I could imagine. I was thinking about this as because I pulled up Reddit and someone had posted the trailer for Final Fantasy VII Revelation, and my reaction to seeing that they announced it was, "Oh, that's good," and then I just kept scrolling. That is, I think, my general excitement about most things. That's why I'm a bad streamer. I just browsed the summer showcase games on Steam and added a bunch to my wish list. That probably would have been a smarter way to do this instead of just looking at this spreadsheet that I pulled up. You see? That's why I tell you guys. I think the only exception really was when I was in Australia. I think that was maybe a different. Oh, there are other games in the summer showcase or something like that. There's a lot of indie games here. Right. Oh. Cozy game restoration. That looks fun. Add to wish list. I wonder if there's a well, we could play this demo for Next Fest. Anyway, what else has been going on? Did you end up winning, Bear? Your thing? Also, I'm now 7 points, and the person playing Final Fantasy had 2 points. There you go. Are they last? What games did you add to your wishlist, Madrigal? Yeah, but they will have a lot of free points for Xbox. What does that mean? Oh, because like the Xbox thing. When is that? Tomorrow? When dat? Are there more Summer Games Fest stuff this weekend? Sunday, and we call 3 points ESO and Fallout 76 as free points. Okay. ESO? Something online. Elder Scrolls. Right. Because they were talking about it during their thing. Okay. I was like, Eternal. No, that's not. That's not right. Well, that's fun. Is there anything happening tomorrow? Yeah, I got Final Fantasy announcement correct and Alien Isolation 2 correct, which was a big surprise. That is fun. Plus Code Veronica got me a point as well. Exciting. Did you like expect like a Resident Evil something? Oh, supposedly, by the way, there should be a Nintendo Direct next week. Rumored for Tuesday or something, I think is what it is. On my list it said Code Veronica Remake, and I got exactly... Oh, wow. Also, at the end, I threw an Alien Isolation just because I played it recently. Oh, very cool. Way to go. By the way, I requested a code for Boncho. Also, I got a code for Riven. I have been known to be very good with predictions and showcases. Fair, fair. But I did get a code for Riven. We won't play it, like, soon. But I did get a code for it. Well, Shady said he had a game shown off during the presentation today. That's right. When he comes in, we'll have to ask him. Because I don't... He hasn't said anything about... Wait a minute. What's Sea of Remnants? No, that's not it. I don't know. He hasn't mentioned anything. Or... Nothing on this list sounds like something he's mentioned. If you worked on the Star Wars XCOM game? No, I don't think so. I think Opons did, actually. Isn't it Respawn? Who's doing the XCOM? Who's making that? I'm not sure. It's it is EA, but Bit Reactor. I feel like maybe Opons had mentioned it or something, but I don't know. We'll see. Sassy, welcome in. How goes it? I'm not sure. I know Shady's working on a game of his own. And has done a lot of stuff for Frogwares, but I don't know. Cozy Game Restoration, that does look great. Bravest Coconut, Dungeons and Dining Tables, Lost and Found, The Expanse, Osiris Reborn, Fossil Quest, Utterly Lost, I think I've seen that one, Penguin Colony, Mermaid Mask, so good. Have you played Tangle Tower? You should if you have not. Curse of Resthaven, Their Story, Roller Girl, Deer and Boy looks good. Croakwood. I'll have to check out some of those. It goes, today's graduation, so I was at work for 13 hours. Oh my goodness. I did. I love that game. Okay, good. Good. We will play, unfortunately for a lot of you, we will play Mermaid Mask on launch day. Maybe it's unfortunate for me because nobody will be watching, but still, what can you do? Dungeons and Dining Tables. Dungeons and Dining Tables. Let's see what this looks like. Is this the dungeon meshy game I've always wanted? Oh, that's a really cute art style. Delve dungeons to collect rare furniture. Take that furniture back to your home. Oh, there's a demo. Maybe we'll give that demo a shot for next fest. Add to library. We'll see how it goes. Steam Next Fest is not next week, but the next. I'll still watch you play it. Yeah, by the way, I am thinking tentatively B week might be the week of the 29th. Also, we gave a last minute prediction because we found out Paramount Pictures is making a game company. We predicted what game they would show off, but none of us got The Last Ronin. Yeah. Fair. Yeah, and that we had seen that before, right? Or had heard about it, right? Because that wasn't a world premiere. That was just a like new trailer, if I recall. IIRC. Maybe, but it's Platinum Games, so it's going to be good. Hopefully. I thought Bayonetta was okay, so I'm not sold. The Last Ronin I'll have to watch trailers for. Excuse me. Yeah, Bayonetta's just not for me. And I never played Nier Automata. So I know people love it, but it wasn't for me. So I need to see how the combat looks before I do that. Steam Next Fest being the last 3 days of school is the best end of year gift I could get. I could play all the demos. What is yours? The 15th, 16th, 17th, something like that? Yeah, I never played that either. Okay, yeah. Yeah, so I'm gonna need to see that. Also, I love like Shadow of the Colossus. That's why I think Gen Atlas could be interesting. But that I'll need to see gameplay. But I don't need to see the Final Fantasy trailer. Control Resonant. I don't need to see. So yeah, that's what I don't know. I kind of like not watching the live shows and then just looking afterwards, just being like, these are the trailers I want to watch. Are you sure it's really cool? Yeah, no, I don't think so. Nah, it's okay. I feel like I'd only really want to watch a trailer for something at this point. Like if it's a game that I want to play, if it's like a stylized trailer that's more of like the content that you see is made for the trailer and not for, like, it's not like in-game moments. They even got a translator with the dev at his house right now. That's very funny. I was thinking about that when you mentioned that, when you said that the creators were going to that guy's house, because I was like, are they just getting like, like Square Enix North America representatives, like, or is it? No, wow, that's amazing. Yeah, those are the last days, and I already have 90% of my end of year stuff done. Oh, that's very exciting, Sassy. Well, that's great. I'm glad you get to play some demos then, because you're gonna play Control and Final Fantasy, so you don't have to watch it. I understand. Yeah. It's just like, because I just the problem is, again, like, I've said this about movies in particular, but it counts as games as well. If I watch a trailer for something, it just stays in my head, and the entire time I will be like, I'm watching the thing, I'll be like, I know this scene happens, so I know these characters stay alive until this point, at least. They're in no real danger, or like, I'll be waiting for things, and I can't like just forget that. I can't just turn off my brain to that. It just stays with me. So I don't. It's often better for me to not see anything, or I'll just be like waiting for it the entire time. The fun part about this third game is that I don't know anything past the part from the original game. Oh, really? Wait. What do you mean? You've played the original game. Oh, you never beat the original Final Fantasy. Oh, interesting. Okay. Very cool. Very, very cool. That's not necessarily true, though, depending on the editing of the trailer. I mean, unless it's like Marvel, where they just add fake things into the trailer. Like, the problem is that I remember the visual. Even if it's told out of order, I will be able to say, like, I will remember a visual of a character or like of a scene. For example, let's say it's like, I'm watching a movie trailer, Kristen Bell is in it, and in it there is a quick snippet where she's like gasping. It's a close-up of her face and she's gasping. I will remember that, and I will be like, I know her character's okay until I see this part in the movie. If that makes sense. Even if that's at the very beginning, I will know I have not seen that scene, so she's okay. Whatever's going to happen is fine. or like she's not in any real danger until I've at least seen this scene. And then it just like, and it just stays in there. Like I can't just turn it off. A lot of people can watch something and then forget it, but for me it's like I will remember the individual scenes until it's like, I started disc 3 but could not get past a character. I'm the exact same way. Oh, interesting. Well, that'll be exciting. I mean, I honestly think my guess, Bear, if anything, is that, because I was saying this, I was like, Revelation is probably a great name for the game. In that one, yeah, last book of the Bible, last Final Fantasy VII re-series. I am said that it's Revelation and not Revelation. But we should call it Revelation. But I'm going to guess that there's going to be, something is going to be revealed. Like some major twist. Either that it's like, I don't know. I'm expecting some major twist that's going to separate it from the original game. I mean, it's already been like taking detours, but I kind of am expecting something like, I don't know, that like maybe something solidifies it as like this is an alternate reality, or like a parallel one, and so like the original game is sort of its own thing, and I don't know. I'm expecting like some sort of like, I don't think they just chose that for it being the last, so I don't know. We'll see. I forget what movie it was, but there was one that set up a character to seem like the final girl, the main character. She died 10 minutes in. Are you thinking of Scream? But if only there was a trailer that could help jog your creative thought. Well, I have thoughts, but I don't want to say them because I don't want to like spoil things for people. Is my issue. Now, there was a movie recently where that happened. Oh, okay. I mean, unless they added scenes where she is in it, that or like if they added scenes in the trailer that are not in the movie, then fair. That's what Marvel does. Or they edit scenes. Like they'll remove characters from scenes or add characters in scenes, and then in the movie those characters are not in those scenes or whatever. Unless it's that, then that's a difference. But if it's a normal trailer where they're just using scenes that are in fact in, even if it is out of order, I will remember like, oh, I know this character's safe because I've seen a scene in the trailer where this character is alive. And that hasn't happened yet. I haven't seen that frame, or I haven't seen that, like, the camera cut, if you will, or like, you know. We're going to have to leave early. All of our teacher work days still go up to 3:45. Oh my goodness. I mean, I don't know about everybody else, but I don't think I would mind too much. Just in case. I don't know. Just in case. Basically, my main thought is that it's like parallel universe or some kind of because I feel like the whole, I mean, it's not really a major twist because they've sort of been like hinting at it since game one, being that like, there are some things that are different than the original game, and there seems to be like a meta story happening as well. Like with the in the first game, it had the well, both games had it, but the like ghosty people that were like flying around trying to like prevent things from happening or trying to make sure things happened. Um, but I feel like the characters don't know that. I feel like the characters might end up. You mean the fan base? Sort of. I mean, they kind of were, in some ways, a representation of the fan base. I sort of feel like the characters might learn something about maybe a multiverse, which I know a lot of people are tired of multiverses in games, but I love that theory. By the way, yeah. I remember a lot of people talking about it when the first game came out, and I mean, it does make sense. But yeah, I sort of feel like this one's for you, Daz. I feel like yeah, maybe it'll be something like that. Daz, how are you? How's your day? I didn't watch the trailer. I don't think I will, because I know I'm gonna play it. Dazington, are you streaming tonight? Are you streaming more Pragmata? I cried in the trailer? Did you? Wow. No wonder you messaged me about it, because I was like, you're on a call this week? No. Des was like, it's so far away until the game. And I was like, didn't you just say you were like tired of Des, you've recently forgotten that you can't swear in my chat. A lot of your messages recently have been held back. Wait, someone said what? Who said what? I haven't forgotten. You just are swearing on purpose. The last time Des was here, he had like 3 messages that were held by Automod. And I just read them. I'm just not bothered self-censoring. Okay, well, I guess as long as you know that I'm the only one who can see your message, I suppose that's fine. Just an Australian thing? I don't know. I mean, usually Des is good at saying things like, you know. Yes, I know. Okay, as long as you know that I'm the only one that could see it, then that's fine. Oh, but I was like, didn't you say that you were like, it's been not long enough since the last time you played Final Fantasy? Someone said something and it hurt my feelings. Oh, right in the heart muscle. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't have any plans to watch it. Same thing with Control Resonant. I didn't watch that trailer. I'm just gonna go in as blind as I can. I feel like nothing hurt my heart. Interesting. Bear has no heart confirmed. Daz, biggest heart confirmed. Why no Expedition 34, huh? Why wasn't that announced? Clear Obscure Tokyo Drift. When's that happening? Too clear, too obscure. When that happening? What else going on, everybody? Do you have any fun plans, Daz, this weekend besides being on call? Can you do anything while you're on call? Probably not, I guess. If you don't know if you're going to be able to stream, you probably can't, like, plan for things. Unfortunately. By the way, Daz, I don't know if you were here when I was explaining all of my internet stuff, but I feel like you'd be mad for me. I heard things when someone was doing a healing and said, I'll make you proud. Aw. Over multiple streams. Okay, yeah. Well, the last time was a bit wild. But they finally, I think, believe me now. So maybe the long story short, I've now had a 7th visit, but 2 visits ago, I had my appointment canceled, and they didn't tell me. But I called them and was like, what? And they ended up sending somebody over. Because I was like, I haven't heard anything. And they're like, oh, your appointment's been canceled. And I was like, what? Why? What? Why? And then anyway, so they sent somebody. They sent a senior technician. And he came and took a look at it. And we've hit a point, Daz, where like so many different technicians have come in that this technician, he just undid something that another technician had done. And so I was like, and I explained that to him, and he was like, well, we'll just see. And I was like, okay. Then things got worse, and things have been worse since that change was made. I called them that day because I streamed that night, or like the next day. I called, scheduled a new appointment for Wednesday. No, actually, he's the senior technician that undid something that another senior technician did. Classic. That's why I was like, I was like, this is such a bad situation because I've had so many different technicians. Nobody is, they all leave notes apparently.
Jetpack.
Raph, welcome in, Raph. 2 years?
Ross DTD just subscribed. Jeet.
Ross DTD, how are you? How have you been? Did you see the Ash Mythic skin? I sent it to you and didn't hear anything. I've not heard anything from you. How are you? I feel like I missed 3 to 4 months. I'm on the way to 2 years. No, you're it's fine. I've been quite off the grid lately. Por qué? Why have you been off the grid? Who are you hiding from? Who are you hiding from, Raph? Who? Well, oh no, I didn't know that. Oh no. Okay, well yeah, a lot's happened then. I'm sorry. Me? No, he's not hiding from you, Daz. No one would hide from you. But I'm doing well. Okay, well, I'm glad that you're doing well. I'm sorry that things have not been great, though. But I'm glad you're here. Well, we should play some Apex or something then. You can catch me up. So let me finish the story. So, because Raph, I've been having a lot of internet issues over the past couple months. So honestly, you haven't missed that much because there have been some bad streams where my internet's been dropping like crazy. So Daz, to finish this thought, I did, Sassy, I did hear about that. So the 2 visits ago, technician undoes what another technician did. And the problem I feel like is, again, we've had so many different technicians that nobody's like, and they're leaving notes apparently, but nobody's like reading the notes. Nobody knows what the other one has done. So now we've like looped back where they're just undoing things the other ones have done. And I explained, I was like, when he did that, he was like, well, but things have been worse, right? Since they did that. And I was like, no, things have actually been better, but things are still not as they should be because I'm still packet loss, blah, 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 blah. It's not great. So he was like, well, okay, fine. Next time, if it happens again, call again, request me, and I'll come back and try to figure it out. So I stream either that day or the next day. We get worse drop frames than we had in the past couple of weeks. So I call after stream, set up a new appointment. And I was like, they're like, Wednesday, sometime between the hours of 12 to 5. You've requested this technician. Great. So about 4 p.m. rolls around and I call and I haven't heard anything. And because I haven't heard anything yet. And I'm like, hey, just wanting to follow up. Because also, again, my last appointment had gotten canceled randomly. So I wanted to double check. And they're like, nope, your ticket's still open. They're just running behind. Like, okay, fine. I even messaged in the Discord. I'm like, they're still not here yet. And Magical's like, well, hopefully, did you check that they didn't cancel your appointment? I was like, nah, they said they hadn't. I called. So then, so that was like about 4-ish. At 5:30, maybe, I call again. And I'm like, I haven't heard anything. And they're like, your ticket's still open. They're just running way late. It should be fine. I'm like, okay. Then about 6:30, I call again. Because the last time the guy came at around 7, so I know that they work kind of late sometimes. So I was like, I mean, it's still possible. But it's at 6:30 now. I call again. They're like, your appointment's been canceled. And I was like, what? I was like, how did that happen? Like, I've been waiting here. And they were like, yeah, they called this number, phone number. And they called twice and they didn't hear anything. And so they canceled your appointment. And I was like, can you read that phone number back to me? And they said it again, and it's a number off. And I was like, that's not my phone number. How is it? I was like, how is that possible? Because one, every time you call support, the first thing they do is they ask you for your phone number to verify your account, to like even pull up your account info. That's how they do it. So they have heard my phone number like 3 times today. They heard it when they set up the appointment. And I was just like, it's obviously correct in my account because that's, again, how they pull up my information. So I was like, so you guys typed it in wrong, I guess, or something. Like, that's clearly not my fault. How is, like, this is just not acceptable. This is not an acceptable, like, at this point. Because, again, I was like, this shouldn't be happening. For one, this is the 7th technician visit. Surely, like, you guys have to know this shouldn't be going on. But, so long story short, they were like, let me talk to dispatch. They ended up actually calling the technician. And he didn't come that day, but he did call me. Don't call me Shirley. He didn't come that night, but he did check like the remote like viewing of that sounds like he's summoning a ghost or something. The like remote signal health whatever. Like he checked it remotely and he's like, "Oh yeah, actually I pulled it up and it says that like there is now like a major alert going on with your connection." And I was like, I know. I've been trying to tell you guys for months now. Because again, this is now probably approaching like 3 months. So he's like, yeah, so I'll take a look at that. He's like, I'm going to try to come by tomorrow and take a look. And for one, also, like the internet box thing, like not my modem, but like the box that connects all of like the neighbors thing is outside. And like they can access that without like having to come inside. So the fact that also like yesterday or the day before they had like called and were like, oh, we didn't hear anything, so we're just not going to do anything, is not helpful. Because when he came in the next day, he called and I was like, oh, are you here? I can let you inside. And he was like, no, actually I could just go out to the box. It's fine. You don't have to come outside. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, all right. He did eventually come inside, but, he explained at the end, he was like, so let me show you. And apparently, he was like, there are 2 other people, neighbors. They're not direct neighbors, but like people who live like some distance down the road that are somehow connected to the same internet lines. We're all part of the same internet lines or something. And he was like, there is an issue with them, one of them, and I need to figure out who it is. But it's probably like a cable like one of their cables, probably, that's like not their modem, but like, you know, going to a node of some kind, is also bad or something. And that is where the issue is. There's something there. So he's like, this is going to be a process. He was like, I don't work. He came in on his day off to come look at the box again, and also to tell me all this. He's like, I work on Sunday. So Sunday I'll be able to do some work. I'm going to have to try to see if I can go to their residences and see what's going on, but that's where we're at. He gave me his number, and he was like, that way you don't have to call support. You could just call me, and that's fine. And I was like, I mean, internally, I'm like, I bet technical support hates talking to me at this point. They probably hate talking to me. So I'm sure he's like, I have to solve this, and that's fine. If I have become an office-wide name, great, over there, fine, because I've started to talk to the same technical support people now multiple times, so I'm sure they know me. But anyways, that's the update. But oh look, I'm dropping frames. Isn't this wonderful? But in Australia, we would have started legal proceedings by now. Ombudsman, they're making me pay for subpar service. I mean, they really are. I mean, and the thing is that I've yet to get some kind of like discount or whatever. They're watching. Yeah, they're watching. They got upset. They're like, pull the cable. What would the something else be? It would have been like, I choose something else randomly. That's not one of those 3. I didn't have anything planned. Oh, this Paul guy's calling again. Yeah. So, but finally, I'm glad that he was like, oh yeah, I checked. And yeah, it does seem like, yeah, you're having like a ton of issues. I was like, yes, I know. How many jobs? Not recent. I haven't applied to any recently. I'm never moving to Australia. It's never happening, Daz. It's never happening. I've been so busy lately. I've been trying to get a lot of things done. Only you to play. I know. I've been working on a ton of stuff right now. I haven't been able to apply to any additional jobs. That's okay. Yeah, I've been so busy. I've been very, very busy. Raph, are you still here? What kind of games have you been playing? If you're still here. But I will tell you what. I'll move to Australia and then I'll get you a spot. I don't think it works that way, Bear. I don't think it works that way. But we'll see. Part of me feels like it is but a dream. A dream that will never happen. You know? Yeah, I don't know. Tis a sweet dream that will only exist in my mind. But dreams can come true. I guess. Other people's problem solved. I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think I would be down with that. But We'll figure something out. We'll see if that'll happen. Anyway. What else besides my failing internet? Also, I don't know. Did we play the FMV today? It's so late. You guys are probably going to be going to sleep. You probably aren't going to be interested in an FMV. No updates on the shrew. The traps are out. Future game shows tomorrow. Last year's was really good. Ooh. Future game show. Wasn't that a bunch of indie games? Sleep. It's the weekend. Sleep is optional. Yeah, but I don't know. I don't know. Do we pivot? Do we pivot to something else? Do we save shape-shifting detective for another day? I don't know. Well, that story was very sad. I'm going to get another coffee. So BRB! Sounds good. By the way, my coffee's terrible today. I don't know what it is. Pokemon! No, I'm getting a new game this month, Daz. I can't get Pokopia. I'm getting Star Fox at the end of the month. Charmander! So good. That's like 24 days away. Is it? I mean, maybe, but still a lot. That was great. Thank you. Jetmander. Love it. Balbazar. That one sounds good. It's like the 20... Wait. It's the 26th? When is... 25th. Right. Man, what are we gonna do? Everything is terrible. Everything is terrible. Did we just lose more frames? I think we did. I'm thinking... So, 15th through the 19th is... Next Fest. We're not going to do the full week. We might do like the 15th through the 17th. Then we might do something special on the 19th. 22nd to the 26th. Is there something else? Is that Star Fox? So that's 25th. Was there something earlier that week? Can't remember. Okay. So yeah, I think B week is 29th. We might like start Star Fox, then we pause it, and then we'll continue it after B week. Something like that. We might do my not stream anniversary, but my affiliate anniversary the 19th, maybe. Something like that. You need a spreadsheet to keep track of. I have one. But for some reason, I thought there was something else happening the 22nd that week, but I can't remember. I don't have anything else besides Star Fox, but maybe I was just like, we can't do anything that, like, we can't do B week that week because Star Fox. So I think B week is going to be the 29th. Yeah. I'm looking at a calendar. So I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I know we did a poll, but feels like it's late. Feels like I don't know. I don't know if I don't know. Thank you for the clip, Daz. Did you do captions on it? No, you didn't. Okay. I was curious. I was like, I wonder if it Yeah, there's now like a turn on captions button thing. I've seen that mod thing. What mod thing? Play what you want to play. Yeah, I don't know what I want to play. We can play some horror games. Nah. Oh, Daz has been a mod for 24 months. Yeah. They've so there's now that. Fun fact about that, by the way, for those that don't know. Speaking of not knowing what to play, Raph, what have you been playing recently? Wait, Daz, you have an intro sound. I got the new James Bond game and finished it in a day and a half. Oh my goodness. But wait, but you don't have to, you can just tell me what you want for that. You don't have to spend more points. I'm going to give you your points back. But you can tell me what you want. What did you think? Okay, so well, I assume you loved it then. It was so good and kind of short. You save your one and put it somewhere safe. What? What? I put my one what? Put what where? Put what where safe? I think because Ref, we're friends on PlayStation. I think I do remember seeing that you were playing it or something, but oh, maybe so I can say. Oh, I see. Okay, so save that one. Well then, yeah, you can send me a new one and I'll update yours. I think I respect them for keeping it shorter and being great than if they had padded it out with filler content nobody wants to do. Fair. I honestly love that. I don't like when a game hits that point where you're like, this feels bad. I want this game to be over now, please. That's never a fun feeling. Any Ubisoft game. What Yeah. I big agree. Did you hear about the whole like Amazon Games 007 thing? What do you think of that? Des, do you have a new one in mind? So supposedly, Amazon owns the rights to 007. They like the movies and now the games. They have said that the next 007 games is going to be under them. And they did not specify, but might not be the same developer studio that did this one. But I do think it's fun that they announced that after the success of this game. So everyone was like, rip 007. Because why would they do that? Because, Amazon loves money. So what they're saying is this is the last good James Bond game. Yeah, and the fun fact is that like there has not been a great 007 game in a while. So like Jet Charmander. Okay, great. I can make that yours. You know how everyone loved this one game that everyone is still talking about and like has a lot of good press and whatever? Yeah, we're not going to let that happen again. Now, the way they announced it, there is room for them to be like, we're going to partner with IO Interactive and just publish the game. But the way they phrased it does not sound like it. All normalized, trimmed, edited, left, trimmed out. Okay, perfect. Love it. I thank you for doing that work. I threw up. I love it. Thank you for the bit stats. By the way, you did one earlier and this one, so thank you for the bit. Gigantifies. Yeah, so I think it being the studio who made the Hitman games is so perfect. Yeah, so nobody knows, and everyone was like, wow, That Ralph was for Raph though. Okay, so the next time Raph streams, I will do a Gigantify for him. There we go. Raph, when's the next stream? Like, I could play 007 20 times to get 20 different experiences. See, that's very cool. Right now, Apex Predators. Oh, Toon, welcome in. Or whatever it is y'all play together. Play Apex. Uh-oh. I don't know if well, one, I'd probably I haven't played at all this season. Oops. What was I saying? Oh, right. I was gonna say Amazon Games has such a terrible history right now. Like, they canceled the Lord of the Rings MMO that they were working on. They not canceled the game, but they closed the servers to another game that they've been working on for a bit. Only like a few months after they released, I think, right? It hadn't been that long. So everyone is like, sweet. So this great game that just came out is going to Amazon, who have had a terrible track record. Cool. Someone with little to no knowledge of the James Bond universe. I just went in expecting a more uncharted version of Hitman, and that's what I got. That's amazing. I really don't know that I'm not much of a Bond head. I know I've watched some of them. Could I really tell you what happened? Not really. Does it matter what happened? James Bond, there's a bad guy, there's a femme fatale usually. Pew pew, explosions. Bond saves the day probably. More so than not. Sometimes there's a casino. I really thought James Bond was an older generation thing. That might be, but I mean, I know some people like love Bond. But like, I don't know. I think I watched Casino Royale when it came out, and I'm 75% sure there was something to do with the casino. Yeah, I think there was like poker. I think maybe also what's the spinny one? What's the spinny one? Red 42. Or something. I don't know. I don't even know if the numbers go that high. Roulette. Thank you. Yes. I've only played Russian roulette, so I get confused. Yeah, so I don't know. Yeah, so James Bond isn't really the series that I'm like, yeah, also I will say some of the themes excellent. We've got some the James Bond themes. That's like the only thing I really care about. Oops, ads have started. I forgot. I forgore. But yeah, James Bond themes, yes. The James Bond movies, meh. I feel like I've walked out of them being like, oh, that wasn't bad. Like, I don't feel like I wasted my money, but I don't think I've watched a Bond film that I was like, that was amazing. I loved it. Can't wait to see it again. I think I've only seen every James Bond movie I've watched I've only seen once. You know, I've mostly gone to see it for the event of it. I don't know if I have, but I don't know. Are James Bond movies turn your brain off action, or if you look at the deeper? No, it's definitely a turn your brain off. We've heard your opinions on Emma Stone. Yeah, I mean, But I think my argument, I don't know, I would say most people like Emma Stone and like James Bond movies. And I don't like really either. What are your opinions on Emma Stone? My opinion is that she's overrated. I think she's way overrated. I think she peaked at Zombieland. I can't believe it. I think she peaked at Zombieland. I've said nothing wrong. I've said nothing. I've where's the lie? She's great in Crazy Stupid Love. I don't even know that one. He hasn't seen any of her recent movies, including Poor Things, by the way. I know enough about Poor Things that makes me never want to see it or support it. I feel like it's really... I could not... I feel a moral objection to Poor Things. That is my thought on that. I don't think Jet would like it. Yeah, I feel a moral... Just... I don't know. I think it's too... I don't know. I don't want to get anyone mad. I think that there's enough weird things that they like went into that movie with that I'm like, that is... I don't think I could support watching that movie. I just looked at the plot synopsis for Poor Things. What are we objecting to here? I feel like it's just too weird for... It's not that it's too weird. I think it's... I think it is... I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna make someone upset. And I'll avoid doing that. It's hard to talk about with our family-friendly streamer. I mean, I don't know. I don't think my take on it would be that weird. I know I'm not the only one who feels this way about it. But it's too late for you. You've already slandered Emma Stone. I would say there are some very like pro pedophilia sort of aspects to the plot and story that makes me feel like there's enough in it that I'm like, no, that's okay. I don't think, even if it's Emma Stone sort of in that role, it is not something that I wish to engage with. Next, he's going to say he hates Ryan Gosling. No, I actually like Ryan Gosling. I have not watched anything he has been in for a very long time. But, well, how long ago was Cyberpunk? Not Cyberpunk. Blade Runner. How long? The last thing I saw him in was Blade Runner. And I love that. Watch Crazy Stupid Love and report back. Emma Stone's not in Blade Runner. Oh, Crazy Stupid Love. Oh, I was like, what? Oh, you see if she's in it, or, you know, I don't know. I will say the best thing that Ryan Gosling has been in, Lars and the Real Girl. And not enough people have seen it. And I think it's very good. I think that it is a sleeper hit. I watched Lars and the Real Girl last week. It's so good. What did you... I mean, please tell me you liked it. I love it. Big recommend. It's very weird. I was incredibly uncomfortable for about 45 minutes and really liked it. Yes. It's a very odd movie. But I feel like he does a fantastic job. Like his acting is very good and very convincing. I like that he plays somebody who is not like this movie seems like something I'd like. I think the townspeople, yes. Why do I keep hitting enter? I was like, yes. Raph is definitely emphasizing townspeople. I for a second I thought you were gonna start referencing The Town, right? Is that a Ben Affleck movie? I was like, maybe he's thinking of The Town. Townspeople, everybody, townspeople, apostrophe in chat. Reaction makes it better. If they didn't behave the way they did, I would have hated the movie. Yes, I think, yeah. Yes, I agree with you. A very good Ben Affleck movie, yeah. Yeah, it's a very interesting spin and like character, like, I don't know. I liked Lars and the Real Girl. Very, very good. I do recommend it for everybody. Like, has a weird premise, but I think you'll see sort of, I don't know. I think down at its core, it's a story about people developing empathy, I think, is really what it is. And I like that a lot. But the acting's very good. I think it's a very good story. And again, I feel like, is it an awkward movie? There are awkward moments, but it's not like The Office, I would say, where it's not like an Office awkward comedy. It is, I would say, more of like a dramedy, if you will. There is some comedy in it, but it's more dramatic, I think. I don't know. It's actually been a while since I've watched it, so maybe it's funnier than I remember, but it's not like, I don't know. I wouldn't say it's very awkward. Okay, Raph says it's very awkward. I didn't find it that awkward. Like, if you can't handle uncomfortable situations, the start is rough. It definitely gets better, though. Like, I think it gets less awkward. I can't handle uncomfortable situations. I think that's probably, I live in the uncomfortable because that's me. I think I not that I relate to the main character, I think, in any way, but in more so of like, you definitely are like, I think anybody can relate to the main character who's ever felt like they are an outsider. That's basically what it is. I think what makes him an outsider is probably a bit unique, probably, to most people. I couldn't say most people here would probably, I could be wrong, but I don't think anyone can directly relate to him. But I have not seen Project Hail Mary. No. So maybe you guys would be very uncomfortable with it, but I don't know. I think I was just very impressed by his acting the entire time. I think I watched it after Blade Runner. So I was sort of already used to like megastar Ryan Gosling. So to watch it, I was like, oh, I'm really impressed by how he acts. And I think I also like how he, it's also like Lars is a very different character than I think he normally plays. So I liked that quite a bit. So I don't know. I wasn't like weirded out. In middle school, I became an outsider when a kid decided he wanted to ruin my life. Maybe I will relate to it. Oh my goodness. It's just, what? He just was a bully? I've had some time to sit with it, and I think Project Hail Mary is in my top 3 movies of all time. Oh goodness. That's very good. I plan to see it. I recommend reading the book first. The book answers questions that the movie doesn't. I could not imagine reading the book, I'll be honest. I've also, is it the director or the author who has said some really weird things? Slightly problematic things. I can't remember. Who directed it? It was the author. Okay, I couldn't remember. There. Okay, yeah. Wasn't he said something about like something about it like what I missed. We're talking about movies right now. Talking about movies. Have you seen any good movies recently, Daz? The author has aphantasia. Really explained why I struggled to picture things properly. Aphantasia. Without something. Oh, can he not visualize things in his head or something? What is aphantasia? Where you can't picture things in your head. Okay. Interesting. The things he did made me lose all of my friends and they hated me afterwards. He spread nothing but lies because I didn't invite him to Halo Night. Not the Halo Night drama, Bear. Not the Halo Night drama. No. I'm very sorry he did that. That is awful. I recently heard about somebody who kind of did something similar recently, or in the past few years. I hate people like that. I hate people like that. I watched Hoppers. How was Hoppers? That actually looks kind of good. And the new Mario movie. I have yet to see the old Mario movie. Well, the new old. I'd be devastated missing out on Halo Night 2. Would you be devastated enough to ruin someone's life over, though? Well, maybe. If you have friends that believe that they aren't your friends, we'll be friends forever. No need to invite me to Halo Night. I don't like Halo. Amazing. My house was my house was the house for Halo. 4 TVs, 4 Xboxes. It was the best. That does sound fun. But if he asked me to come, I would have invited him. Aw. He just riddle me this. I don't know if I'd be that petty, but the odds aren't zero. Has anyone seen a bad Ryan Gosling movie? I haven't seen that many, I think, to be fair. I really enjoyed Hoppers. I'll have to watch it. I say that. I don't know if and when I'll watch it. I haven't watched, like, any movie this year. Have I seen any movies this year? No. But instead he created a little story for each one of my friends to hate me over. Some of them are still around, but you know, that's wild. Yeah. How dare you? I'm sorry, I just don't remember any. What are some? That's Ryan Gosling has so many banger movies. What are you talking about? I just really liked Blade Runner. I thought it was great. I don't know if that's like 2077. Wait, no. Blade Runner, what is it? 3089, 2089, something 7 2049. There we go. That was good. He did a great job in that. He does a great job of just being just brooding, and that's great. I like movies where people just stand in the rain and brood. That's like my dream. I too wish to stand in the rain and brood, you know? That's all I want. I've never seen The Notebook. Oh, The Nice Guys. What a great movie. That's also great. That's also a great movie. Oh, Drive is also very good. Yes. Drive is excellent. Forgot about Drive. He can be the super cool broody guy or the super awkward introvert. Yes. Sometimes both. Sometimes both at the same time. I don't think I object to any of these comments, by the way. These movies just not been on my radar. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I don't know if people loved Blade Runner, but I think it's already sort of a niche movie anyways. I think it's very quiet at times. Like, well, not quiet. The music was very loud, actually. But, like, sometimes there's, like, not a lot of talking going on. It's just, there's like, you're just seeing things, I guess. What's everyone's top 3 movies? Goodness. I don't think I could list them. I know Kill Bill is one of my favorites of all time. It's probably top 3. I include them as a single movie, but I don't know. People do love, but I feel like a lot of people hate Blade Runner also. Or not hate it. I feel like a lot of people watch it and they're like, I don't get it. What's going on? Why is this music so loud? I've not seen Kill Bill. I love it, Raph. It is so good. I've watched clips from Kill Bill. Kill Bill, and just we've definitely played them. Raph, watch party. Raph, we watched Kill Bill. They already released both Kill Bills as a single movie, and they're releasing a physical. Yeah, the whole bloody affair. But did you watch, Toon, the Fortnite missing scene? That's what separates real fans from fake fans. I'm not against watching Kill Bill. We can do that sometime if you'd like. I haven't seen Blade Runner. I love the old movie. It's so good. If you watch the first movie, Harrison Ford, it's a lot of, again, also brooding people standing in the rain. I'm not watching anything in Fortnite. Toon, so there was, I talked about this not long ago, but, when Kill Bill released, there was, and I think maybe this is around the time the second volume released, or maybe the script of the first movie got leaked, like the first version of the script. Oh no, it's a scene in volume 2. That's why. I was like, how does this make sense? There was a scene that was removed in volume 2. I won't say what it is because Raph and I are going to watch it in Discord now. It's been decided. It's been confirmed. There was a scene that was removed from the script that I was like, when I read it, I was like, I'm so mad that they didn't film this, and I wish they did. Well, they, for the whole bloody affair, which was, for those who don't know, that's what Quentin Tarantino calls the, like, combined Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2. For the theatrical release of that, Fortnite, he partnered with Fortnite to make that scene, or it's like that sequence, in the Fortnite engine, and they kept the script almost identical. They changed some things. They have one Easter egg where, well, not one Easter egg. They have a few, like, Easter eggs, because, like, the background characters are Fortnite characters, so you see people in Fortnite skins, and it's kind of lame. They also, at the start of the clip, there is a character who snorts some kind of blue powder or something. Instead of snorting it, she drinks like a mana potion or an energy potion or something that's like from the game. So like I could see that they were probably like, okay, maybe we won't have her just straight up doing drugs. But anyway. But Raph, we're gonna watch Kill Bill Volume 1 and 2. You've said it. You said you would love to. I think I'm quoting you. You said, Jet, let's do it. So we'll do that, and I'll also show you that clip. But anyway, it's on YouTube. He left. No. I'm messaging him. It's not their fault. Fortnite collects great things. Yeah, and I mean, to be fair, I guess I'm glad that they filmed it eventually. That, I guess I'm like, at least that exists. It would have been fun if they had done like a live action thing. I would have really loved to have seen that. But if you look up, you can find this, because I was like, is this unchanged from the original script? And I pulled up the original script, and pretty much like it's very close. Again, there's only like a few different changes from the original script. So I'm like impressed that way that they at least like kept it, but it's pretty fun. It's the only thing I will support Fortnite in. Oh no, you can watch it on YouTube. There's like a Fortnite After Dark channel or something, which is like, I guess, for their collabs that are more adult centered. So Kill Bill, for example, you can just watch it on there. If you search for Kill Bill, if you search for Kill Bill Fortnite, it'll pop up there. I won't say no. He won't say no, chat. It's confirmed. It is confirmed. He can't back out. It's not that he, like, he can't avoid me now. Let's see. What are my thoughts on Leonardo DiCaprio? More like Leonardo DiCaprio, am I right? He's fine. What was that? The Revenant. That's pretty good. But I wish it had more, what's his face? He's always doing jujitsu. Tom Hardy. I like Tom Hardy more as an actor than Leonardo DiCaprio. If they switched roles, great. Perfect. But I don't think I've ever, like, I don't know. I mean, Catch Me If You Can is good. I'm not like a Titanic fan. I don't know. Leo's like weird guy, only popular by teen girls of my era. I never saw Don't Look Up. I've heard that was good, but The Hateful Eight. Hateful Eight's good. I really like that. I actually watched Lars and the Real Girl with someone who recommended it last week, and then also Persuasion. What's that movie? Very open to watching new movies. Brother watched him play a scumbag. Really? I really like Taboo, the show, the Tom Hardy show. So good. I'm sad that he says that there's another season eventually going to come out, but he's like so old now. Was The Remnant really the Leo movie that deserved an Oscar? I feel like he's been in much better movies. That's probably true. I just really liked it. I just thought it was a good movie. The Departed... Shutter Island? Boo. Boo. That was one... I watched the trailer and I was like, that is one of my examples of they showed too much in the trailer. Like, I guessed what happened in the movie based on the trailer. I've heard Killers of the Flower Moon is good. I haven't watched it. Also, I was obsessed with the Australian movie when I was a teenager. The Australian movie? Don't Look Up on New Year's some years ago, and I was too drunk to remember. Oh, no. It's Jane Austen book turned into a movie. Without being controversial, I think it's more for female audience, but I could see the lessons it was giving. Persuasion. Oh, with Hugh Jackman. Isn't that just called Australia? Persuasion movie. Ah, Dakota Johnson. Right, okay. Right. Madam Web. I don't think I won't be able to see her in anything, or like I won't be able to see her as anything besides Madam Web. I give it a 6 out of 10. I think interviews of Dakota Johnson, she seems great. I think she seems funny. I think she seems down to earth, especially being like the child of 2 actors. She seems fairly well adjusted. I think that's, which is great. I think that's a compliment. I think that should be a higher compliment than she's a good actress. I don't think she's a good actor. Love that movie. Watched it so many times. Interesting. Bad Education is a heavily underrated Hugh Jackman movie. Give it a 6 out of 10. Dakota Johnson. Right. Madam Web. That's, again, I can't, like, now that I can't see her as anything else. Right. Madam Web. Ah, the old Madam Web. Again, I think she seems incredibly well adjusted. Did you actually, I saw clips. And that's all I needed to see. Suspiria, The Materialist, Cha Cha Real Smooth. She's in the music video of Mambo Number 5? No, not Mambo Number 5. That's cute. No, what is it? What is that? What shuffle is that? Turn around. To the left. Take it back now, y'all. 2 hops this time. 2 hops this time. Right foot, left stomp. Isn't that Cha-Cha Slide? It is the Cha-Cha Slide. Right. Is Cha-Cha Slide is Cha-Cha Real Smooth a movie? Are you just listing things and being like, I don't know. For some reason, Raph, I feel like I thought you did say you saw Madam Web. Someone I know watched Madam Web, and I was like, well, why? Yes, it's a movie. Okay. Jet, they're making things up because they're like Ryan Gosling too much. Yeah, it seems that way. I watched a 3-hour video essay on why Madam Web was bad. You see, I would watch that, Raph. So technically, I've watched more about the movie So technically, I've watched more about Madam Web than the movie itself. I mean, I will watch a 4-hour. I will watch a 4-hour essay video on the Star Wars Hotel. So I would watch that. I'm down to watch that. I am not opposed to an essay video. I also watched a lot of those, yes. Jenny Nicholson, yeah. She gave me a good idea, actually. I am subscribed to her Patreon. And she did a ranking on her Patreon to ranking fish. It's like an hour and a half long video of her just doing a tier list of the best fish. And I was like, I should do that for bees, for bee week. So we're going to do that. For bee week, I will be ranking bees at some point. Bee week is, again, probably going to be the last week of the month. Because we hit our first Australia trip goal. So, at some point, you guys asked for it. You wanted a tier list of bees. Well, get ready. Ranking bees, how do you do that? Leave that to me. Do we place bets on where we think specific bees will be in your rankings? You can. You definitely can. I will also make like a template for you guys to use, so you can also rank your own bees. I mean, Bear, we did our tier list on the best Olympic mascots, so we can do bees. There are so many different types of bees, you guys don't even know. I've been starting to put it together. All Fs. Actually, I mean, I think, yeah, well, I won't get into it. I need to save some of the surprise for that list. I can't give you guys hints about what I think about bees. So, you know, that'd be too much. Gotta leave it. I respect bees, but I swear they're out to get me. I feel like that's close to what I feel. I know some people here have very strong feelings about bees. I know there's a few people that follow me that are like bee enthusiasts, but I've been stung twice since summer started. Oh my goodness. Well, you live on a farm, so that maybe makes sense. But I have learned quite a lot about bees. This is why also I have not applied to any jobs in Australia. Is not because of bees, but because I've been doing bee research. That's part of the work I've been doing, Daz. So you say I do nothing. No. I have learned more about bees in the past week than I have learned probably ever in my life. I walked out the door one day and one flew into my face and stung my forehead. And then last week I got all my my lawnmower one went up my sleeve and stung my arm. I saw, oh yeah, so they changed VAs for one of the characters. Oh really? Which character? That's kind of surprising. Bees are cool. Now wasp, hornets, etc. on the other hand, yeah. Sounds like a Sephiroth. Really? I wonder why. Oh, scheduling issues. Oh, that's kind of a surprise. Major character? Oof. Yeah, as that guy. I don't know his name, but is that guy. I see him in my head. Doing. I guess I suppose, if anybody, that probably makes the most sense to change. Because he does, I mean, he has talked a lot. I mean, he's talked some, but way less than any of the other characters, so. He's also a Superman VA, though. He was a live action actor for the TV show, wasn't he? Or something? I mean, it's not on the air anymore, but by the way, Raph, are you still here? Wait. Oh, wait, Travis Willingham is going to be the new Sephiroth? What? That's going to be interesting. Yes. Oh, are you coming back to streaming, Raph? Where are you at there? His voice is so deep. Yeah, but was Sephiroth's voice deep? I wouldn't describe his voice as being deep. I'm trying to think of like voices that would probably like be a like a pair, like a to blend in almost. I will be, yes. I have a funeral this coming week. Goodness. So I'll be in Melbourne, but the week after I think I'll be back. Very cool. Okay. Very, very, very cool. Man, a lot has happened for you, Raph. When are you going to Melbourne? It was always soft but haunting is what, yeah, I would describe that. So yeah, I think that's what I'm thinking of is like, oh, I can't see him as like he'll be interesting. That's interesting. Hey, every time I hear Travis Willingham, I will say I'm usually able to pick up that it is him. So I think the entire time I'm gonna be like, that's Travis Willingham. Tuesday, come back Thursday. Okay. Well, I'm trying to figure out when we can schedule in Kill Bill. We need to schedule Kill Bill, Raph. I need to get on the Ross DTD calendar. Start it now. Goodness. I need to get on the let's just load up Kill Bill right now. I'm sure I will not get DMCA'd. It's definitely not a family-friendly movie, so I don't think we'll be doing that on stream, unfortunately. As much as I recommend it, it's definitely not a family-friendly movie. What a classic, though. No, individually with Jet and this view live reacting. Right, I'm sure that, yeah. I'm sure that would be great. The entire time I'd just be like, I love this. Because I do love it. It's such a good movie. Wait. Also, I keep double T-ing Jet because of Valorant. Okay, yeah, it's fine. This hour is diabolical. Well, it's late for you. It's early for Raph. It's only 1 p.m. for him. I mean, technically, we could probably do it tonight. For tonight, Raph time. It is tonight for me time. It's 1 p.m. and I'm 3 beers in and feeling good. Okay, so maybe, well, it depends. The Irishman at 2 a.m. Oh, goodness. That feels like a choice. And we'll see how you're doing later, Raph. But I'm glad that you're coming back to streaming. I was wondering. I was looking at who I was subscribed to. Oh, Intouchables, so good. What a fantastic movie. That has to be up there for me. Is it top 3? I don't know, but it certainly is up there. I was fighting for my life, I bet. No, Raph, why? I thought you said things were going bad for you recently. Why would you do... Was it a hate watch? Or did you need to just watch something that you were like, I need to hate something? I wanted to see how much I hated it. Okay, yeah, Raph's been going through a time. I can tell now. It got bad. And you know what's crazy? I didn't hate it. No. Okay. Things are really bad for Raph. That's what I've learned. I'm ending stream. I'm hopping in a Discord call with Raph. This is a cry for help. It was nowhere near as good as the original, but it wasn't bad. I can't accept this. I can't accept it, Ross. We're gonna have to have a chat. A heart to heart. I need to hear how things are going. These are all signs. They're actually changed a plot point that I liked more. Okay, no, this is... Okay, everyone, we're ending stream. He's three beers deep, and he's saying things that I can't deal with. This is all, no. Kevin Hart? You know what, guys? I think Kevin Hart is a great actor. Oh gosh, everybody, this is. I have to end stream. This is unrelated. Must end stream. Calls Raph immediately. Hold on. I'm texting YV. I'm texting YV to go check up on you. End it quickly. Yeah. I almost roundhouse kicked my TV. Yeah, this is all escalating too fast. Well, I mean, but Raph, though, if later, I'm down for maybe Kill Bill. I'll find where I can get it very legally. I don't know, maybe controversial, but I've never found Kevin Hart to be funny. That is probably the coldest take, Bear. I think that's the coldest take. I think I might be out later. No! And we'll be a bit patchy next week. Oh, my goodness. Okay. That's fine. First comment on the tweet about new Sephiroth is, how many times will Superman voice Sephiroth? That's amazing. Raph is very likable, so people like to do stuff with him. So, imagine being likable. Could not be me. I think that's a hot take because at one point a lot of people thought he was funny. I never thought he was funny. But I sort of... You're the most likable person. That is factually untrue. Against my will, but that doesn't seem true. That doesn't seem true. You have free will, Raph. I can't stand Kevin Hart stand-up. I will say I sort of missed a lot of the like mid-2000s early. Can we watch something? I have a video to show you guys that I think will explain sort of my humor. We're gonna watch an 8-minute video, everybody. I think you guys will like it. I think it's gonna be good. And I think you'll be like, okay, I get this. I understand this. The Wedding Ringer is very good. Never watched it. Eight minutes is a commitment, yes. But it's very good. Why? Hold on. There is a video, and it's sort of related to what we're talking about. But I never thought Kevin Hart was funny. I've never thought that. But I missed a lot of that era of like movies because I was just like, I don't find this funny. This is not my humor. So why won't you let me download this? Oh, that's why it's a Kevin Hart movie. Right. I find Kevin Hart annoying. Pre-famous. He runs a business where if you have no friends and are getting married, you can hire a best man. It's a great watch. That's amazing. I like that concept. He's in 40-Year-Old Virgin? I never watched it. Ross, have you seen the Edgar Wright movies? Like Hot Fuzz and Shaun of the Dead and all of those? He's in like a few scenes. Interesting. I'm downloading this video, everybody. I've only seen The World's End. I didn't enjoy. What? Oh. Add it to the list. Add it to the. We're at. Well, I'll watch. You're gonna watch this. Even if I have to start a call, and you just don't answer, I'll be like, just join when you're ready. I'm here waiting for you. They're great. I'll be honest, I think The World's End of that trilogy is not my favorite. Were you about to say I'll watch a Kevin? No. No, I was gonna say I'll watch that with you. I just my brain dies sometimes in the middle of sentences. I rewatched part of one of my VODs recently, and I've realized how difficult it is to listen to me sometimes. And it's not my voice. It's the way I talk. And I need to learn how to talk better. I need to learn how to speak in a way that is good. That's a good way. That's a good way to say it. You're your own worst critic? Now, I'm pretty sure I've heard some pretty bad ones out there. No, but no, it's difficult when you slant. No, it's not that. I do these really weird pauses when I speak. Like when I'm reading something, even. It's not even when I'm like talking. It'll be like if I'm reading something, I do these really weird pauses. I'm like, this is impossible to watch. And it's me. And I'm like interested in it. I need to learn how to actually speak like a human who can speak. You see, and that wasn't even intentional, but like, I will start a sentence, a phrase, and then I will stop and then continue it. I'm like, gosh, that has to be so annoying. Now that I've said it, you'll like pay attention to it. Okay, hold on. We're gonna watch a thing, but I have to run ads. But I also have to set this up. I'm going to remove the audio from my VOD. I'm also going to flip this video. Trying to give me as best a chance to not get struck. Flip. There we go. Please, Constable Nicholas Angel, it is. Hello, Vix. I call it the buffer. Oh my goodness. That's, yes, natural. No, a lot of people don't do that, though. A lot of people don't do that and are much easier to listen to. I need to learn how to, like, speak like a normal person, convey thoughts like a normal person, be able to read smoothly. I need to learn how to put inflection in my voice when I'm reading something. It's okay. We've only been streaming for 6 years now, as of last week. It's fine. We've only been streaming for 6 years now. And there's still time to learn. Especially when people talk to me while I'm typing. I can't do anything most of the time. I can play back what they said when I'm done. Sometimes not, though. I can quote this entire opening. It's so good. A lot of people don't read or consider what's happening around them either. Or think before they speak. Someone who is neurodivergent, no, it's not annoying. It's just natural. I was watching a bit of it and I was like, this, no wonder people click off of this stream. It is Like, I don't know. No wonder. It is annoying. It is an annoying thing about me, for sure. But I will leave you to that, so that way, oops. That way we're gonna switch the BRB to run ads, and I will end on that because that way you all, it's like you say, you guys are all agreeing with me. And since we're all in agreement, we'll run ads and I'll show this video. BRB.
This is your time, Jetpack Gang. Stand up, move around, grab a snack, hydrate. The stream will resume in just a few minutes.
Welcome back. Just got a cutscene in Clair Obscur I've never seen before. How very odd. Not like I haven't played this twice before. Really? Well, that's interesting. I've been trying to figure out how to, because I really want to play the DLC, but I feel like at this point, people who are here haven't seen the main story, so it'd just be a spoiler if I did that. Like, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, here's a video. A YouTube video from a channel called Every Frame a Painting that I really love. They don't make any videos anymore, but they did like video essays on movies, and I feel like this explains my appreciation of comedy. Or like this echoes my thoughts on comedy very well. Overthink it, stream and play what you like. To me, I don't know. I have to think of like the. I mean, that's why I replayed Control, was because I was like, well, people haven't seen it. My VOD of it is gone. Like, I don't know. I have to think about those things, because I don't know. Also, part of it is also I don't have to explain everything to everyone. But here, watch this video. He's not saying you suck, but I do. I'm very opinionated on these things. Anyway. Hold on. Watch video essays all the time. Have you seen In Frame Out? No, I don't think so. I'm watching this after you end stream. It's such a good movie. I just watched Jaws for the first time. That is phenomenal. It is a great movie. I like Jaws quite a bit. Also, I love Scott Pilgrim. Anyway, every frame of painting is great, but I feel like, especially what he said at the beginning about how like a lot of American comedies in particular tend to be really lazy, and like it's just people standing around talking a lot of times. I hate that. And I feel like a lot of movies are like that, and I'm sad. It makes me sad watching those movies. That's why this is all coming from Kevin Hart. I've never really found a lot of his stuff very funny at all. Just have always been like, "Ah, it's so boring." Did you watch the movie Friendship? I did not. Is that the Paul Rudd movie? No. Paul Rudd? No. Paul Rudd? I think it's a great movie when I can watch it for the 7th time and still laugh at things. That's fair. American audiences are lazy and that's probably very true. That's why I dislike most comedies. They are incredibly boring. Yeah, and I think Edgar Wright. I mean, he used Edgar Wright as the example in this, and I think Edgar Wright is. I mean, he is a fantastic director, and obviously is like very in tune with editing and like how he wants to tell a joke. And a lot of directors aren't necessarily like that, but I don't know. I definitely agree with a lot of like what he said there. Friendship was so uncomfortable. Yeah, okay, Paul Rudd. Right. It's so funny. Yeah, it looked good. What's the other, Tim Robinson or something? Scott Pilgrim. I love Scott Pilgrim. What a great movie. I watched that in theaters like so many times. I kept taking people to go see it. And I would give them zero context for it. I was like, hey, we're going to go watch this movie. I need this to do well in the box office. I don't even know if it did, but I think I saw it like 7 times in theaters. Never actually watched anything Tim Robinson was in before. Really? Did you watch I Think You Should Leave? There we go. I did not watch the Netflix show. No. I thought about it, but I just haven't sat down and watched it. I don't really watch. I haven't watched a lot of shows or things recently. Thought it was pretty good. Yeah, for the past few years, I haven't really been watching TV or movies. Hasn't been very forefront. It's on my list after I saw Friendship. I have never watched the full thing. Apparently every episode's very short anyways, but I've watched a lot of clips of I Think You Should Leave, and they're very funny. Everyone has seen probably the 55 burgers, 55 fries, that thing. That's very funny. I think my favorite is probably him with a hat on. I can't remember what his character's name is, but that one's very funny. Yeah, it's great. Maybe at some point I'll sit down and watch it. That's why it was also rare for me to watch Dungeon Meshi. Was because I just haven't really watched anything. And even TADC, Amazing Digital Circus, that was also. I noticed a lot of the funniest movies get no buzz. I don't think I know what you're talking about. There's Tim Robinson is this guy. This guy. He had a show called I Think You Should Leave, and it's like random sketches, but there's like a thing where a sketch, like it seems like it's random sketches. And there's one where he's like in a fast food line and he goes to take advantage of you know how sometimes people are like, oh, I'll pay for the order behind me, that sort of deal. He tries to take advantage of that by paying for someone behind him and trying to start like a chain of that. But he goes and then like, he does that, but then goes and loops around to try to take advantage of that generosity of then the next person passing it on. And he tries to order 55 of everything. And he's like, it's very funny. I'm doing something. Yeah, I love that. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 milkshakes, 55. It's just, you can't order that. Anyway. So good. I don't think I almost didn't watch Dungeon Meshi until I saw Senshi. What a great show. I loved it. I laughed a lot at that movie, but hardly anyone talks about it. That is very sad. Yeah, I feel like, I don't know many people who have watched it. I think I've only known one person to mention it. But yeah, I used to watch more movies, a lot more, and like TV shows and stuff, but then, I don't know. I feel like I sort of slipped out of it and have never. It takes a lot for me to watch something. I do think it's time to get back to The Expanse, though. It is time, Bear. It's always time for The Expanse. Yeah, just do it. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I think movies and stuff used to be such more of like a social thing for me. Like, cause I would always want to go watch movies with people, but yeah, now it's not really a thing I do. So now it's just like, yeah, meh. That first season had me gripped to the TV, and then season 2 started and felt different, which is why I still. Yeah, it definitely changes its thing. But I love The Expanse. Such a good show. I also, with shows, it's very difficult for me to get into, or like to start sometimes, because I know if I like it, then I'll be very sad when it ends. It took me over like a year and a half, maybe to 2 years before I watched the last season of The Expanse. Because I was like, I can't watch it because then it ends. I think it's because season 1 was such a mystery, almost like a space noir. Yeah, there's some mystery stuff that comes up, but it's different. It's definitely not a noir in future seasons. But just watch Ghostlight and get back to me. That sounds like something I wouldn't want to watch. I get that. I usually have something on because I like the background noise. It keeps my brain quieter, but I'm very rarely actually watching it. For me, well, maybe different. For me, I'll put on like YouTube stuff on if I'm working, or stream, because I don't have to like necessarily engage with it often. Or if it's like, I'll rewatch Jenny Nicholson videos over and over and over again. And it's great. And it's like great background stuff. Movies, I mean like, it's a social thing for me in that I want to experience it with other people. But I'm also like, I don't like people talking in movies. I'm not like, because I will be focused on it. I'm not a movie talker, and usually don't like it when other people are. I don't mind if people like, if we pause to talk, but we're not talking over the movie. That's not something I like. But I'm very focused on the movie. I don't like it when people are on their phone while watching a movie. I'm that guy. I'm that guy when I'm watching a movie. But so it was like social in that I would want to go see a movie with someone to experience it with them. So yeah, so I don't know quite the same, but for things that are like, oh, I like having it in the background or so, that's like, for me it's YouTube or a stream or something. I'll put on that and work and draw and whatever, but yeah, like I wish they would tell me how often I have watched you can watch movies in Discord chat. No, it's different to me, I think, generally. I also, when I watch things, I'm very obnoxious typically that I do it in bursts generally. So I'll watch like an hour and stop, and then watch an hour and stop. Like now, if it was before, when I was watching it with people, it was usually watching it all the way through. But I was going to say something. Oh, I wish you could tell me how many times I've watched, like I wish YouTube would tell me how many times I've watched a specific video. Jenny Nicholson has a 4-hour essay on the Star Wars Hotel. I have watched it probably close to 10 times. I would imagine at this point. Maybe more than that, honestly. I've watched it a lot. It has been because it's just so, it's interesting. She's also very funny, so it's just great. We found that when we went to a cinema in the US, people were talking. No one does that here. Yeah, it's usually yeah. There's certain theaters you can go to that are a little bit more like serious, I guess, but like where they'll have rules about being on your phone or whatever, but yeah. But I feel like, I mean, maybe, I don't know if it's more of an American thing, but I know there are quite a few people like to talk during movies. It's not my thing. It's not really my thing. I'll pause, and again, we can talk. If you need to say something, let's pause it, get it out. Okay, then now continue, because I don't want you to miss anything. You know, that's my thought. YouTube is something I usually actively watch. It is. Oh, that's interesting. That's very different for me. It sort of depends. The first time I watch, like if it's a Jenny Nicholson video, the first time I watch it, I'm usually a little bit more focused. I'm usually eating while watching it. That's why I watch it in bursts. And then after I've seen it once, I'll like put it on, or I'll like put it off to the side. But if I'm watching like a podcast, I've watched a little bit of Amy Poehler's Good Hang podcast. I'll just put that on without having listened to it first and just work. But that is like a background thing. So it sort of depends for me. You could have watched, you know how many movies you could have watched, but it's different. It's different. The Star Wars Hotel video is so good. If I wasn't just ripping off of Jenny Nicholson, we would watch it right now. We would live react, 4-hour live reaction to the Jenny Nicholson Star Wars Hotel video. Most of the YouTube channels I watch, I'm learning about something, and so I will pause them when yeah, that's fair. A YouTuber I watched for a long time passed away from cancer recently. Oh, that's no fun. That's no fun. I was thinking about what you guys will do when I die. What would you want to watch for the first time again? Everyone else picks their favorite movie. Jet picks Jenny Nicholson's review of the Star Wars Hotel video. Yeah, I don't know. That would be it. Hey, it was great. It's great. It's a funny one. She's such a good essayist. I love the Evermore Park one. That one's 3 hours and 48 minutes. And I've watched that one a bunch of times. That saga is just amazing. I think it's the way she says things that's really funny. Like, or not the way she says it. She's kind of deadpan, which I do like, but it's her like word choice for the most part is I think just very funny. She seems very well read, and like, so some of her jokes catch me off guard because I just have never heard someone say word. They've never arranged words in a certain way, and I think it just cracks me up. It was a 7 p.m. screening of Despicable Me. I mean, yeah, that's fair. The funeral I'm going to next week is actually a stream friend, not together. Oh, dang. Oh, interesting. I don't know who that is. I don't think, but I have so many movies I wish I could watch for the first time. I've not heard anything, anyways, but I might not know them. And I went to watch Memoir of a Snail. The lady next to me and I were fighting back the tears the whole final act. Oh boy. Oh yeah, I'll cry in a movie. Oh what? Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, he's popped in here. Oh, that's very sad. Aw, that's very sad for Brick. I don't know him. I don't think he's in anything, I don't think he's been here before, but I don't think he's in our Discord or anything. So I won't message him, but that's very sad. If he pops in somewhere, I'll send him my regards. Because I think she's popped in here before too. But it's very odd, not to switch topics, but very odd because streaming for 6 years, we've had viewers. We've had yeah, thank you. That'll be very nice. Yeah, we've had viewers pass away. So I think one of the first ones was maybe 2-ish years ago now, 2-3 years ago, something like that. But it was a viewer who was like in a few different like shared streams. So I think one person messaged me because they were like, have you heard from this person in a bit? And I was like, no. And then I did research. I was able, this is why I tell people, be careful about the information you tell people online, because people can find you. I was able to find him, and his like family, I guess, just based on his username. And I found out that he had passed away. So I told the other streamers who were like closer to him. I was like, just FYI, I learned these things, but I was able to track him down. I mean, like, yeah, track down info on him based on his username, found his like Facebook profile, Instagram, and I found his sister, I think. I'll say that's a PSA for why you should be easily identifiable for closure to other people, I guess, but also no, because I don't know. I disagree. I feel like people need to be more private on the internet. So I don't try to tell people anything. I'm very careful about the information. That's why when I die, the streams are just going to stop. But if you all just never knew, but I know people who know you IRL. So like, and we're always like, I guess that person just stopped caring. I mean, I've always wanted to be more of a mystery, so I think this would probably benefit me. So that would be nice. I mean, I always carry on me a matchbook from an obscure bar, just so that people are like, oh, what is this? What does this mean? It has inside it a symbol written in it, just to make sure there's even more to think about. I did finally watch the short, If Anything Happens, I Love You, and That Wrecked Me. Oh, I've never even heard of it. Oh, what's happening 8 months? I've given everyone, it's now like 7 months now. I think we're at 7 months. Basically, I feel like by 7 months from now, I think everyone will probably move on. They'll have realized, oh, we actually don't like Jet, and they'll kind of move on to bigger and better things. You know, I feel like we've hit that point. We're in our Raph. We're sunsetting. I feel like it is my time, but it's been 6 years. What changes in 7 months? People get tired, you know. People. I don't know. People don't like me. People. It's about that time. If we're hitting that point where people are like, I've had enough, you know. So I give everyone about seven-ish months now. If those are the stragglers. Some people do like you. Name one. Let's see. What was I saying? I was gonna say something. Oh, but anyway, no, I don't think it's a reasoning to to give more information out. I was like, I mean, I'm pretty good at finding information on people. If I need to find info, I can do it. That's why I looked into being a PI for a bit. Because I was like, I actually am pretty good at this. It's one of the few things that I'm good at, is like finding people. You're the yes, because I know how to do it. That's the thing. It's sort of like how like hackers and people become very paranoid because they're like, well, I know it's possible. Like I know how to avoid these things but yeah, no, if I need to find info on any of you, just know I can. But anyway, no, but I was at the very least fine with being able to give that streamer closure, the one who was like, hey, have you heard from this person in a bit? They were like, they were basically like, we used to message every day, or like, not every day, but we used to message all the time. He hasn't, like, I haven't heard from him. He hasn't been in my streams. Has he been in your streams lately? I was like, he only popped in like once every few months, so he wasn't like a regular watcher, but I was like, I can see if I can find anything. And so, but I was able to find that, yeah, he had passed away. And I was like, I don't know if I should have done this, but I was like, here is like, because they were pretty close. I was like, I don't know if you feel comfortable with this, but here is their like sister's email. I was able to find his sister's email. I was like, if you need, like, if you feel like you want to just reach out or like see if there's anything you can do, whatever, there's that. But look, finding me, I don't know. Sometimes it's easier just to block someone. But no, yeah, I don't know. That's why you guys should need to be careful what information you share. I'm usually very careful. What I say, very, very mindful of it. 'Cause I don't want people to I want to limit what is public information, you know? So that's why I'm very careful about. That's why I have a green screen. I don't want you guys seeing where I live. I don't want you knowing anything about it. I don't want to like city, state, that's fine, but well, you already put your name out as Paul, but I've also said I never go by Paul. So like that's not really useful information to you. That's why I was like, it's not a name I use. That's what happened with Slam Jam. We talked all the time until we didn't, and I knew something was up way before I knew officially. Slim Jim, I believe is who you mean. And that's actually who I'm talking about, by the way. I passed it on to a few different streamers that knew him, but I don't know if I shared that with. I think I shared it with Tank, and Tank knows Square, and so I think Square, or maybe I did. I don't remember. There were 3 different streamers I think I talked to, but I didn't know him very well, but he popped into the stream occasionally, like again, like once every few months or something. But yeah, so I mean, we've had people, you know, pass away. More often, we have people just move on, you know. But basically, the equivalent of a of a death, they just move on from the stream. We never hear from them again. I never hear from them. But yeah, I've thought about what would happen when I die. What's gonna happen to the stream? What will I thought about it'd be fun to do, like to have like set up like one of those automated messages that's like oh, so you found info because Square and I looked and found out that, yeah, I was able to, I got a lot of info on him. I gave it to Tank because I think it was Tank, or there was someone else who was asking about him that but Tank was the main person who contacted me. What was I gonna say? Oh, I thought it'd be fun to send one of those, or to set up one of those automated messages that's like I have to reply to every week, or it like posts a message, or it sends an email or something. It's like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen those. but I was like, it'd be fun if there's a way I could set up my Discord so that if I don't reply to a certain message, the Me6 bot just sends an automated message as an announcement that's just like, hello, I've died. It would be bad if I was like, my internet was out for a few days. Or I lost power for a few days. That would probably be a bit alarming. But I don't like that. That makes me sad. But I mean, but how else would you guys know? You guys, I could be just taken by ice, you know? Which, I mean, then there is my increases of dying, it increases. Or, you know, if Jet hasn't said anything in 6 hours, tell everyone he is dead every 6 hours. I have to check. That seems just like torture. I put it at some weird increment that's like I have to constantly be messaging a bot or it just sends this message. I oversleep once and it's just like Jet is dead. It also deletes my Twitch account. it deletes my Twitch account. It freezes everything. I have to create a new one if I'm like, sorry, false alarm, I just overslept one day. Well, then I exercise my right to bear arms? What? If I get taken by ice? Is that what you mean? I was like, if I die? What's going on? There we go. Okay, yeah, I was like, what? if it sends a message in the Discord? My friends have actually called my family before to ask how I am because I've been that MIA before. Was it because you overslept one day? I do remember there was a time where you were supposed to stream and then like no one heard from you. YV was streaming and he was like, I think you popped in and he was like, I was getting nervous or something like that. Combination of that and just not being in any of the groups. Fair. Just completely gone. Did you do that on purpose? Did you need a break? My friends on Instagram probably think I'm dead. Oh no. Is it because you sent a story that said I'm dead? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like, I mean, you guys just will probably not hear from me at some point. I don't think it's ever intentional. I just occasionally have me time. That me time, how long does that last? I haven't posted anything in like 6 years. Oh, goodness. Or not a comment or anything. Fair. Also, I started noticing the Made with AI thing on YouTube a lot lately. I did see that they have done something. Yeah, they're like trying to be more... There's like a specific label for that stuff now or something. Sometimes a couple of days. Okay. Are you like... Do you think like... I just don't want to respond to anything? Like, do you consciously think that? Or does it just happen that you're like, oh, I just haven't responded to anything? Maybe I'll just get a generative AI version of me here. And it just keeps on streaming. You know? It'll probably be a lot more likable. It would probably be because it'll be like an amalgamation of everything that it thinks a streamer should be. So it'll be like me, but better. I think it just happens. Like, I actually saw your message about the Apex updates and I went, I'll read that later. That's fair. And here we are. Okay. I still haven't got to it, even though I'm talking to you right now. No, that's fine. I know sometimes you're necessarily not great at like responding to things. You've said that. Like, if someone sends you a reel, you'll like sometimes just never watch it or something like that. I predicted you saying that? Saying what? But I guess I wasn't sure if you were like, because I know sometimes it's like, I'm purposefully not going to respond to this. Like, I know, you know, I didn't know if that, or not you, but I know like sometimes people think like, oh, I don't want to talk to anybody. I'm not going to respond to anything. it's more of like a conscious decision, or if it's really like I'm going to be by myself and that's more of the focus, or I don't know. Because you're introverted, yes? Before you said it, it'll be more likable than me. I said it out loud. Okay, that's funny. We're on the same page then. We know. We both know. My computer blue screen of death, as you said. I know sometimes you're like, no, I haven't corrected myself. Oh no, I did say, I know sometimes with like reels, like if someone sends you a reel, you won't necessarily watch it right away or ever. I think you've said, but when you go into those modes, are you like, is your thought process, I'm not going to talk to anyone? Or is it like, I'm seeking alone time? I'm curious. Just curious. And you're introverted, yes? Sometimes I need to disconnect from people because they depress me. That's fair. Are those two options not the same thing? I don't think they are. Yeah, that's still very much the case. So the reels, like, because I think it's like, is the goal? I think the goal is different, or not incentive. In one, it's I'm not going to talk to anyone. If that's like the main thought, then it's like I am removing myself from these people, or like I'm not like I'm not going to talk to them. I'm not, it's more of like there's a different like focus there, where it's like I am not going to talk to these people, or you know, for whatever reason. Or is it like I just want to be by myself, and that just happens to be a byproduct that like you don't talk to those people. That kind of makes sense. Like I feel like one is like I'm not going to talk to these people. That is my thing. Like I am yes, like do you mean I am choosing not to talk to these people for a reason versus I'm not in the mood to be social? Yes. Yes. Which is which? Or is it both? I guess it could be both. Also, it could be both and. Yes, and. I think it's usually just I'm not in the mood to be social. Fair. And again, you're introverted? I feel like you're one of the people that confuse me. Because you're very you're the social hire, or the what's the word? You're the not social hire. Personality hire. There it is. You're the personality hire. And are very like on stream and stuff, you're very talkative and whatever. But I yeah, okay, I thought you were an introvert. I never have a reason not to talk to my friends. I like my friends. That's good. Okay. Very much prefer to be alone. All right. Locking it in. Introvert. Fair. That's fair. A girl at work the other day was like, "You're always so positive and nothing gets to you, so things must be bad." Because I slipped up and was real for a minute. Oh no, not the mask slipping off. Not the mask slipping off. What did you do? Were you just kind of bummed that day or something? Being a personality hire is pretty sick. Everyone says, I think, if I remember this is one of our first conversations, I feel like, Raph. But yeah, it came up that Raph is their work's personality hire. Just everyone likes being around him. Everyone likes talking to Raph. I was just like, I can't believe they're making us do this on such short notice. This is ridiculous. Oh, okay. I was very cynical the last couple of weeks. Fair. That's fair. Oof, yeah. That is very funny that they're like, okay, so things must be bad. Yeah, I'm much more extroverted than not. But I feel like much to my chagrin. much chagrining, but I am more extroverted. But yeah. I wonder what you'd be like in a more populated area. I mean, I don't know. Would you be a constantly outside extrovert? Probably not. I don't think I ever would be. Because, I mean, there are people live here. I just am, I am, I've said sort of like an introverted extrovert, where like, I like small groups of people. I like 1-on-2s, 1-on-1s. That's why I like when we play Apex. I like when, if it's just, I'm on a call with somebody, like that is my sweet spot. That's where I'm like the most energized and the most, that's the most fun for me, because I can like ask people questions. I can talk to people. I can get to know them. Like, I feel like I can actually do that. But do you like meeting strangers? Generally, no. Generally not. I feel like that's what... Yeah, you see, I don't think that is that. I feel like it's more so what energizes you. Because, like, being alone does not energize me. Being with people is what then, like, refuels me. You can usually tell when I have not had very good one-on-one time, like, in a while, is because then I start getting very sad. I start getting very like, oh, everything is terrible. So I am not I don't like talking to strangers, but I think the part of it is I used to be way more extroverted in high school, and I wanted to be best friends with everyone. I think after a certain point, I've realized, oh, I'm really not, like, I really don't know these people, and they don't really know me. Even though I have felt that I did, when it comes down to it, they really don't know me. And so after that point, I was like, I just had a major switch where I was like, like, only, like, I would rather invest in just a few people, like, energy wise, than meeting random strangers and trying to be friends with them. Because I just know that I don't have, like, the time and effort for that. So I'll be nice. I'll be nice if I'm talking to a stranger, but I'm not like, you know. But I'm also suspicious, and I'm a Latino in America, so generally strangers aren't my thing. I don't know what I'm gonna get if I am talking to a stranger. When Jet said he doesn't like meeting strangers, I just imagined him being the cat that runs and hides when people are over. I mean, again, I don't really hang out with anybody, so I don't really, that doesn't happen. But I've said this, I go to the grocery store. If there's somebody in the aisle that I need to go to, I just don't go down that aisle until they're gone. So if you're extroverted, do you wish you were more introverted the same way introverts wish they were more extroverted, or does it not work that both ways? Do introverts wish they were extroverted? I feel like I don't think I have heard that. I feel like most introverts I know hate extroverts, typically, are like, I rely on social currency to get past the color of my skin. That's so bad, Rav. I mean, like, I hate that you feel like you have to do that, right? But to be fair, I feel I do probably very similar things. I feel like if I am out and about and I have to talk to somebody, I do feel like I have to present as much more like put together, because I feel like I'm going to be sort of instantly judged by how I look. But you guys are mostly introverts? I was talking to this about someone that my community is the majority of my community is introverts. Do you all feel like you want to be extroverts? Because I feel like most introverts that I know of are just like, man, extroverts are very annoying, and I hate when they try to make me talk. That's basically that's what I hear mostly. It does blow my mind that you feel that way, because to me, I don't see what about you would differentiate you from other people, but America must be wild. I will say I am in studio lighting, so I'm much better well lit and probably look a little bit brighter maybe. But if you saw a picture, like any of the pictures that I have of me and Yvy, you can tell that we are not the same. You can tell that we are, one of these things is not like the other. More ways than one. But you can tell that I'm like, there's some people, like I've even had people in chat say that there's some people who did not know that I was Latino. But you can tell it out and about. It's definitely much more apparent. I definitely don't have the same complexion, and I'm darker, brown / olive-y skin. But most people, I mean, some people have a harder time telling. I've been told by a few people that I'm very ethnically ambiguous, that it sort of feels like they don't really. I've had some people say, I knew you were something, but I didn't know what it was. So I was like, cool. Yeah, I mean, fair, I guess. It's not that we hate them. They drain our energy quickly, but I think if we look at an extrovert and see them effortlessly talking in ways we can't, I feel like we want more of that. Interesting. I know you're something is crazy to say. Yeah, that, I mean, like, I don't know. I get it. I guess. Like, the interesting thing is, well, one, I've never said, I mean, I think it's clear you're not European white, but I wouldn't look at you and think this person has come from a different culture that would make them not fit in. Fair. It was actually interesting. One of the technicians that came in was like, he asked me if I was from a specific country, which he was wrong. He was close though. And I've never said on stream where my background's from. And that's one of those other things where I'm like, I don't say these things on stream. Well, he was also Latino, so I felt fine with telling him. But he was like, you look exactly like you have the exact same like complexion and stuff as somebody that I know who's from this other country. So like I feel I mean there's different Latinos come in all different colors as well. So like there's differences. Fox, welcome in. How are you? I don't know. I think you were Latino, but where I live is very ethnically diverse. True, yeah. But no, I've had people I know be like, I knew you were something, I just couldn't put my finger on it. So I've gotten literally everything except just like I've hit every continent except for Africa. And well, Australia, Antarctica. No one's has mistaken me for Antarctican. But someone asked me if I was Japanese once, and I was like, no, but thank you. But I mean, I've hit most continents, I think, where people have asked me if I was from somewhere there. I was like, I wish I was Japanese. I'd move right back. You see, I've never wished that. Sometimes I wish I had a close connection with a couple people that like me for who I am, but that's it. Yeah, that's fair. Fox, You are introverted? We talked about this. Are you introverted? I've had one person ask me if I was Japanese. I have gotten like from the country India. I've gotten Native American. I've gotten like people have asked me if I was like Greek or something. I have gotten a lot of different places, but you definitely don't look Indian. Yeah, I don't think I really look like anything, to be fair. I don't know, not really saying Greek. I mean, people are often wrong, but the massive pause had me sweating. I am introverted, but my lovely mask makes people think I'm extroverted. We're talking about extroversion and introversion. I couldn't remember, because I think the pause was because I feel like I asked you this, and I think we had mentioned sort of that same thing, what you just said, that you seem extroverted but are introverted. Bear, no lying. We did. Okay, that's why the pause. The pause is me trying to recall. When someone asked this, and I'm curious, do you ever wish you were extroverted? Is that ever anything that, do you ever think about that? I don't wish I was introverted, but it would make it easier, I think. I wish I was. I bet life would be so much easier. That's interesting that I just said the opposite. I appear extroverted in my curated spaces, stream with my friends, my role at work, but I do find interacting draining, even if it's fun. That's fair. I'm gonna sneeze. I am allergic. There you go. I was about to say something. Oh, I think it would just be easier if everyone was the same, wouldn't it? I feel like it would just be so much easier if everyone was the same thing. I'm from Singapore. My parents are from Singapore, and then my grandparents are from India. So it's a culture I don't identify with, but it's what people see when they look at me. That's interesting. I find like I like looking at how different cultures see each other and how that like affects things. I think that's part of it. I've said this before. I'm the first American in my family. And so I grew up sort of in between cultures. Like, I don't feel American. I don't feel wherever it is that my parents are from. And so I feel like I feel very on the outside. So I think it's been interesting to also see how like, it's interesting how like, there are certain, you find discrimination and all that everywhere, and how people see each other and like how that affects it. I find that so interesting. I think it'd make my life a lot easier to be extroverted, but I wouldn't say I wish I was. Interesting. What aspects do you think would be easier? It'd probably be easier if everyone was the same, but boring too, I think. Maybe. I think I would say I think it'd be easier if I was introverted for my friends, because then it wouldn't be as much of a drain on them, because I could just then be like, I can be a friend far apart away from them, and then that they would probably love that. But the fact that I'm extroverted and I'm like, I want to hang out. When can we hang out? I feel like that's probably like mostly a nightmare scenario for most of them. So I think that is that. So if I could be the same as them, great. Or if we were all the same, regardless, I think that would be beneficial to them. But, you know, I think that would be it. Or maybe they like your company? No, I don't think they do. I think a lot of them don't. I'm pretty positive. But yeah, I feel like it would definitely make things easier if I was introverted. If we were all the same, would we be having this conversation about introverts, extroverts, and learning about the difference? Well, I mean, probably not, but we wouldn't need to. Because we'd be like, either we would all like hanging out with each other, or we would not mind being apart from each other. I am a anxious, life would be boring if everyone was the same. I mean, I don't know, not to push back. Would it be, would we be happier? would we not be able to be like, man, I love how I don't have to interact with people? Or we would be like, I love that everyone loves hanging out. It's so fun. Like when it comes to going to social functions and obligations with family, friends, and whatnot, I think it'd be a lot more easier to be extroverted because the interaction would energize me. Being more introverted, I'm smiling and giggling, but I'm also constantly recalculating and reassessing behaviors, including my own, to adjust to whoever I'm speaking to in order to make them feel more comfortable. At the end, my mind and nerves are exhausted, but I look like I've not a care in the world. That's very funny. That's really interesting. I think that also shows you're probably very empathetic. You're caring about the people you're talking about. I feel like it's very good. But I get that. I've said I'm a very introverted extrovert. I love, and it energizes me to be with like a group of like 1-on-1 or 1 and 2, like, or the, 3 people total. That's like, I love that. But and sort of in a similar way, Fox, I feel like I like that because I feel like I can give those people I'm with my full attention. The more people that get added to that, I feel like the more I'm like, my attention is split because I feel like I need to give everyone, like, I want people to feel heard. I want them to feel like my attention isn't split. So the more people that get added, the rougher that is. For me, though, I will say it does hit a point where it does not matter to me anymore. Like, because like I did theater in high school. It does not drain me to be in front of people. It does not drain me to be like, if I have to public speak, fine. I don't mind. I like it, actually. If I can, I don't mind public speaking. But it's that part doesn't necessarily energize me. Because I thrive on the conversation. Like, I love asking people questions. I love, I know some extroverts are very surfacey. I am not that. I think I am very like, sweet, let's talk about your traumas. Let's talk about everything. Tell me everything. I want to hear why you do something. I want to know what started that. Tell me. I am, that person. And so, yeah, I don't know. For clarity, like, I don't want to be an extrovert. I do like my introversion, but a little bit more ability to speak to people with ease and not feel awkward would be wonderful. I mean, there are like, I think there's like classes and stuff where people like practice that stuff, where it's sort of a safe space to do that. But because yeah, I get that's difficult. I'm sort of, I in some ways, I know you guys don't like this about me, but I don't know if you know this. I'm very self-deprecating. And I feel like that's a strength, because I know when I talk to someone, no one will dislike me more than I dislike myself. So I know that I can just be in front of a crowd of people and just be like, look, the person who hates me the most is me. So I can talk to whoever. That doesn't bother me at all. Because I know that just add them to the pile. You know, that's what I say. Totally relate to that. I've stopped doing it as much, but I used to need to take at least 2 shots before leaving my house to go and be in a social space just to relax a little. I know some people who do that. Or I've heard of people who do that. But I don't know. But I feel like I try to not be an obnoxious extrovert. Because there are people who I'm like, they are way too, like, hype for me. They're like, I've been around people where it's like their energy is just so high, and to me sometimes when it feels fake, I don't like it. When I feel like they're maybe putting on a mask, I'm like, I don't like this. I know what are you hiding? A class with people, I know. There's like social things like that where they like talk about social dynamics and like how to interact with people. I mean, I would say if you want to feel more comfortable talking with people, just ask people questions. If you don't know what to say, ask someone a question. People will think you are a wonderful person to talk to. Here's a question. Being able to self-deprecate can be a strength, not when you abuse it though. Cough, cough. I don't know what you mean. Do you think people who smoke are introverts who need a break from a social gathering? Like that they're all introverts? But what about people who take their smoke breaks together? And then it becomes sort of like a clique. Are they the true extroverts? Great counterpoint. Interesting idea. What if I gave... every time I hung out with one of my introvert friends, I gave them heroin. Secretly. And then they think they just really like hanging out with me, but they're actually addicted to heroin. Is that moral? Is that ethical? Thoughts? There was a moment when I was working at the tavern, that I felt like I had to smoke because I never got a break, but all the smokers got like an hour break. Also ads are playing. I'm so sorry. But these days I just couldn't get my brain to stop freaking out before standing in a space full of people. So naturally I damage it. Oh yeah. No, I feel like a lot of people use alcohol or whatever to calm themselves or whatever, or try to loosen up, I guess. I don't know. I'm always like, I don't mind the real, even if someone feels awkward, I don't mind that, I guess. I'd rather know that. I think that's illegal. Everything that's fun is illegal. I have always said if I knew I was going to pass away, that would be my time to try heroin. Oh my goodness. That's wild. Then we should hang out. No reason. On his deathbed, Raph's like, I really like hanging out with Jet for some reason. Like, I feel like I need to. Like, I want to. Like, I can't. Like, I need to now. Me in the corner. Why can't we just enjoy hanging out with you without an illegal drug being used? No, it'd be a one and done. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess it's cheaper for me. Um, like I've been told a set day. Oh, like I've been told where I pass away. That's when I break the glass on heroin. Okay. In a case of emergency, heroin. I mean, people who hang out with me, they don't typically. It's not. They don't typically. That's not their thing. That's not what they say typically afterwards. Okay, well, maybe not heroin. Maybe heroin's a little too serious. Fentanyl? Is that? I don't know much about. I don't know much about that. Is that better or worse? That's death. Okay. Me and all my homies hate fentanyl. Okay. That's what took Mac Miller from us. Oh. Way worse. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I'm not really into like drugs. I don't do the drugs. So I don't really know much about. I just know they exist. Where does bath salts fall? Yeah, man, thank you for the yoink. I'd say that's a good thing, yeah. Just for the record, I also we're like, by the way, we don't do drugs. Just watch Euphoria. I guess I could watch more media. That'd probably help. But yeah, I just simple idea. Just somehow give drugs to people secretly that are addictive, but I don't tell them that. But so they think they just really like being around me. And they get addicted, and they're like, yes. I love hanging out with Jet. I need to. They start just scratching themselves constantly. That part would be sort of a downside. I'd probably feel bad if I'm like watching them like tweak while we're hanging out. I'd feel bad a little bit. Like, wish you wouldn't do that. But you like hanging out with me. So people don't typically like hang out with you, but we like hanging out with you here. Are you different here than IRL? Like, what are you dealing? I would say yes. I mean, I think I am different than how I am on stream. Not fully. I think I am being myself. I think you guys know I'm being genuine, but I am. This is a on-stage version of me, if you will. It sounds like an ethically dubious science experiment. It's fair. I have thought about what it would be like to try to revive like Latin as a language by isolating a group of people on an island and forcing them to speak Latin and like basically creating a fake culture and like make those people have kids. So you make the kids grow up only speaking Latin in this like fake culture. So that's probably fairly dubious also, maybe. But it would be interesting. No? What would happen? Could we revive Latin? Jet definitely less famous. I would actually say no. I'm fairly. This is me, I would say, in that regards. I don't mind if you're nervous. It's all good. Friends like you are great. You didn't say those words exactly, but your introverted friends appreciate you. Yeah, I would rather also know someone feels anxious or awkward about something than like, because then I know sort of how to interact with them. But I would say I am a very low energy person generally, even in my like extrovertedness. So I think I'm more approachable than not. But yeah, I would like to know. Yeah, and I don't mind. I don't care. Because I'm a very anxious person generally. I don't know if that comes across. But I am, yeah. So, and I am a heart on my sleeve. Generally don't keep my cards close to my vest. Play my cards close to... I don't... Generally. Again, I think there's like boundaries and limits. That's why I don't say a lot about personal stuff on stream. That's why I don't. There's you know, there's stuff you guys don't know about me, which is how that is by design. But in a like friendship, I'm very out front and outspoken and very like I say my feelings. I will be like, I feel very anxious about this, or I don't. I need clarification on this, or I don't like, you know, I'm very, you know, I speak those things, so I want others to also do the same to me. So what's the offstage version we're supposed to believe we'd hate? You're talking to a bunch of introverts. We're all anxious. That's funny. I mean, I feel like I feel like if you think my anxiety and my self-deprecation and all of that is too much on stream, that is dialed down to that's dialed down on stream. I would say I'm much more vocal about all of that more off stream or in IRL. Great, yeah. Dialed down. Yeah, it is more dialed down on stream. Because I say it more as a joke also on stream. Whereas I mean it off stream. So I don't know. I would say much more anxious, much more insecure, very to an annoying degree, I would say. None of this is positive. There are some things I think remain the same. There are some things that I think you'd be able to there are some things you'd be able to pick up, like you probably could pick up on about me already. Like and I've said some of this here already. I am a very positive person when it comes to other people. So like, I will cheer somebody on and I will support somebody fully because I believe in them. But I am a very negative person when it comes to me, my own things, my and again, what you guys see here, it just means that's like excess. It's like flowed out here. It is much more decisive and specific outside of stream. Imagine being self-deprecating to people that want to be around you. SMH, name one. But so am I. Why would I hate you IRL? I feel like two people having. I mean, that doesn't mean you would like each other. I don't think. I'd hate you talking about yourself like that because it's not true, but wouldn't hate you. You'll see. You're looking at a chat of them. Yeah, but again, I would say most of you do not know me. I think, again, you know the stream version of me, that's not fully knowing me. And again, that's by design. I prefer to have a distance there between my community and me. I don't want to be just like, you know, I am a curated open book on stream. I don't fully. I would say most of you do not know me. We are. I am but an entertainer. And you guys are the viewers. But yeah, I would say, because I purposefully fully don't express a lot of things on stream because I don't think that's the place or whatever. Let's say I do not believe you could be so different IRL that I'd hate you. Well, I think you're wrong. You should be a politician? Never. Never. I could not imagine anything I'd like to do least than be a politician. Anyway, yeah. I would say not. I don't think you guys, and maybe that's like, I don't know if you guys like to hear that necessarily, but I do like to keep a bit of a distance, a bit of a space. I'm usually again, I think part of that is also like I've said, I like having a very close, tight-knit, small circle, and I don't really engage past that. I don't really hate people unless they are horrible to people. Fair. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would say typically the more people get to know me, the more they do not like me. So also it's better that I keep it this way for stream. So that way you guys stay at this distance. It's better for all of you. So yes. But yeah, I also think, I don't know, I'd like to avoid any kind of parasocial behavior. So I try to, that's why there are some things that I choose not to tell you all, whether it's like events in my life or specific things about me. One, because I don't want to be doxxed. But also, yeah, I don't know. I like to keep things pretty separate. But you say we'll be gone in 7 months. What's the point? Because I don't know. I feel like I'm slipping. You guys are learning too much. You guys are gonna slip. You guys are gonna say goodbye. I think it's natural to do that. It's an established context that keeps you safe. But we do love the version of you we've come to know, which is one part of you. True. I think some of you like what you see on stream. But yeah, but I gotta keep it that way, Fox. I gotta keep it that way. I've been trying for 6 years to keep it this way. I feel like we're slipping. I feel like we're, you guys are getting too comfortable. I need to remind you all, you don't know me. I don't know, when you do collabs, there's this other side of you that pops up. Well, I think it's because I'm usually with people who are more entertaining. I think that's the part you're missing. Is that it's more fun when other people are here. So yeah. You see, Mr. Sputnik, so much fun to play League of Legends with him. Partially because he's just so much more fun. he was so much more fun. We need the lurk Nicaissance to come about. I need the lurk Nicaissance to complete. We are at the lurk part. We need the Nick part, and then we get the Assance. For those who don't know, some friends of ours, Lurkette26 and Mr. Sputnik, they used to stream a lot, took a break. Lurkette's come back. We're trying to get Nick on board. He's so funny. He just knows how to be funny. And an entertainer. Where's Nick? I'm going to message him and say, we're talking about you. You find a way with everything I say. Well, it's just because you're wrong. It's fun. It's more fun when you have someone to distract you from talking bad about yourself. No, because I also do that. I did that with the first time he was around. SMH, you truly do love to make being nice to you hard work, don't you? I mean, I don't know. It seems pretty easy to me. I'm just also, I think for the record, and I think maybe you guys miss this. I think maybe there's I think this is something you guys miss or don't understand. And I've said it before, so that's not my fault. I think you guys try to be very nice with your words of affirmation. I'm generally not a words of affirmation person. That's not how I, that's just not the way that things resonate with me. If words have to come from specific people for me to, at all accept them. It has to be... it has to be specific people, and they have to have backed up what they say with their actions. That's sort of the two caveats, really. That's why if a stranger compliments me, it means nothing to me. I hate those memes that are this gets said on Reddit all the time, and I could not disagree more with me personally. I'm sure some people feel this way, where it's a lot of people say men don't receive compliments ever. And so that's why someone gives them a compliment and they remember that, even if it's from a stranger or something, they'll remember it forever. Or they'll say, oh, a stranger told me they like my pants, and so I've kept these pants forever, or I've kept this hat forever, or whatever. That it could not be further from the truth for me. I am if a stranger compliments me, I'm what do you want? What are you trying to get from me? What is it that you are trying to sell me? I am very paranoid. Is that what would be the... I always say suspicious, which I think is technically correct, but so that sounds like I'm saying I'm a suspicious person, but I am suspicious of other people. So basically you're saying don't bother. Yes, I am saying that. Someone was walking past me the other day and said, nice shoes, man. The fit's looking good. And it made my day. Yeah, that wouldn't mean anything to me. I would probably, it depends on situations. I would say probably, if I feel like they're being genuine, I would say thanks, and I would never think about it again. And I would just be I am trying to walk away fast from this conversation. I have had one person, I've said this before. There was a stranger walked up to me. I think they were trying to be avant-garde. I don't know. They came up to me and they said, I love you. And I said, get out of my face. And kept walking. Because they also stopped sort of in front of me. But I was get out of my face. I don't know you. You're just some... I love you is a bit strong. It is for sure. But it's just sort of words don't mean anything to me. I with strangers or anything. And so also what I'm trying to say is I know you guys trying to be very nice, but generally it doesn't... I process it as these people are trying to be nice. It does usually not go further than that for me. It does not really change my opinion on something. Even if you guys said it every day, I'd be I'd either be for a while I'd be they're trying to be nice. After a while I'd be they're being kind of annoying with the compliments. Because it just, words of affirmation do not, they don't really dig in unless, again, the differences are, it has to be someone very close to me. It also has to be backed up by action. But I'm just not, I don't know. I've never been a compliments person. I used to not give compliments very much also, but I learned to give compliments because I kept learning that all of my friends were very words of affirmation people. I wish I was a little more like that, TBH. I get a compliment from anyone and I say, shush, no, because shy. but my tail's wagging for the rest of the day. I think that's fine. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there's anything wrong with that at all. It's just it's different people sort of thing, you know? Like love languages are not scientific, but like I'll refer to them because I feel like it's it's a decent and general, like it covers a lot of ground, I think. I'm sure you could add more to the list. I'm sure there's some could be changed or tweaked or whatever, but I think I know more people who are like that, Fox, that are like a nice compliment goes a long way, or they love to hear it, or I think at the height of like when love languages started coming about, I like would talk to my friends about it, and most of them are number one words of affirmation. And so I started to learn like, oh, I need to learn how to give a compliment. I need to learn how to go out of my way to say nicer things. Because for me, I am a quality time person, and I'd love to both show people that, and I like to receive love by quality time. And so, I had to learn like, oh, by me just spending time with them, that's maybe not what is being communicated necessarily. I need to learn how to actually communicate that in a way that they appreciate. I love you is a bit strong. It was. I was like, I was firm, I would say. I wasn't like, get out of my face. You know, I was just like, get out of my face. Like, you do not know me. I don't know you, so I don't feel comfortable with this. We're aware we ain't changing your stubborn opinion, but we ain't gonna start being mean to you. Yeah, I'm not asking people to be mean to me. I don't like people being mean to me, as a general rule. I am not somebody, I've said this before. I don't like it when friends make fun of me, even as a joke. Generally, I'm not. I am not that person. I don't like being made fun of. Don't appreciate it. Yeah. I don't know. But so I'm not asking you guys to be mean to me, but just know at the end of the day, the compliments don't really go beyond me saying thank you. You know, that it really doesn't go beyond there. As long as you guys know that, and then eventually, you know, maybe at a certain point it does. I'll probably be like, all right, you guys need to stop saying that, because if not, I'll start timing people out. Don't like being mean to me, or wait, don't like people being mean to you, but you'll be, yes, that's fine. It's self-deprecation. I'm fine with that. I don't look at it as me being mean to me. It seems very accurate. So I am a realist when it comes to myself, an idealist when it comes to other people. I'm such a words person, so I love to receive, of course, but it's important to me to give other words of affirmation because I'm constantly thinking, what if nobody has told them this nice thing? You see, I think that's good. I think that's a great thing. Did we talk about this? I think we did a little bit. It makes me sad if they've never heard it, so I love to tell them just in case. You see, I think that's good, for sure. But that's just how my brain is wired, not an obligation, but I must tell them. I think that's a great way to be, Fox. Because I've said, like, and I think specifically, I'll add some caveats, because I don't necessarily like it when people, and I don't think you're saying this, there are people that just love to give compliments for the sake of giving compliments, and they'll compliment anything, whether or not they mean it. And I don't like that. And so I try now. I think I'm way more complimentary than I used to be. And I think that's just learned behavior. But I try to make sure I'm like, I want to say, if I see something good about somebody, I want to say it. But I usually make sure, and I think you're saying this, that it's like, it's something that's real. It's something that you genuinely believe or you genuinely think or whatever. I think that's good. So I think that's a great way to be. I think when it's people who like don't know me, like, or whatever, like that's when I'm like, I get very like, I don't like this. Or if I feel like it's not something that they actually are backing up with their words, I don't like it. Or I'm sorry, with their actions, I don't like that. If they're just saying it, does it sit well with me? So I feel like I am like you in that way, where I would, if I see something about someone, I tell that to them. I do not necessarily prefer that for myself, but you know. You think if you don't like people being mean to you, you'd like people being nice to you. Yes, but no. I think to me it's, I just want people to be real to me. You know? I don't think I've ever said something nice about my friends, and vice versa. You see, I could not handle that, I think. I don't think I can handle that. I'm sure you know that. I can't. My close friends, I want them to be nice to me. But I want them to legitimately like me is also the problem. But the closer I get to people, the more they don't like me. I do know that. I would not say anything bad about you, Jet, but my other friends get nothing but a roast. I don't know the last time I said something nice about YV. I feel like I can remember things you've said nice about YV. I mean, and even in front of him. It's also so fair to be sus because some people are just full of hot air that want something to, so I see. Yeah, I think that's where I get a little bit iffy. Again, to me, there has to be a bit of like, I need to know that the person is being genuine. Like, and I need to know that from like, either like that's who they are, like, so I know they mean it. There are some people that I've known that I know they mean the compliments they say because I've seen them back that up. And it's not something like I see them compliment somebody and then they're like, oh, and then talking bad about them. Like, it's not, there's very like, I need to know, I have to have a lot of like, I've had many bad friends, so I need a lot of proof pretty much before I like accept that, I think. Don't tell him I've said anything nice. I've ruined our friendship. That's not true. On his stream, you FaceTimed in for his birthday stream, I think it was. And you were like, oh, I want you to be the best man or something. Like, or when I get married, you'll be the best man or something like that. He said he almost cried when you said that. So like you've said nice things to him. There's video evidence. I think I clipped that even. I have to check. I think I clipped that from his stream. But yeah, I don't know. I am like, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I am a soft boy. I'm a very soft boy. Very, very, very. Yeah, I'm a little softy, a marshmallow. For the most part, yeah, very exactly. But So when people say mean things about me, I know it, and it stays with me. So I don't need my friends to be mean to me. Again, I'm probably being mean to me, so I don't need them to do it. So I don't know. But I also don't want them to be fake. Is the thing. I also don't want them to be like, I'm going to fake say nice things or whatever, because then to me that's I've had that, and that's not good. So we also only know each other through Twitch, so it'd be so fair to doubt me too. Well, the thing is I don't think I doubt you. I think from what I've seen, I feel like it does seem very genuine. And the things you've said also have been very like I feel like the things you've said just are shared have been very like, oh, this is what's going on, and you've had no need to necessarily share it, I suppose, because there's like a way to share something that's very showy, and I feel like every time you've shared something that's been going on, it's been more, I feel like I get more of a hesitance, even, of like, you're unsure to share it, and then but I've just asked you multiple times to share something, so then you're like, okay, I guess I'll share this thing. Like with like recent events, Fox, I feel like I have been like, I'll ask you about something and you'll answer it generally, and I'll ask you a second follow-up question and you're like, oh, well, it's actually because of recent events, blah, 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 blah. I'm like, oh, right, that makes sense. So I don't know. I feel like I feel like I get a bit of a, but to me, sometimes I'm like, oh, okay, I'm learning things. I'm learning things about Fox, which that to me seems more genuine versus like, there are people who are like, the way they share something, you can tell that they're sharing it because they either want sort of attention, or they want a reaction, or they want people to be like, oh no, like, that kind of thing. And so there's a difference that I get. So I don't get that from you necessarily. I think my thoughts would be like, Fox probably means the things he says, but do I agree with it is a different thing, maybe, but but I don't think you're being disingenuous. For the record, I don't like compliments either, like specific ones that make me feel awkward, like you're beautiful or something. I don't believe, but if people tell me that, or they like me, or that I'm a nice person, I don't mind that. I think I generally, I get, yeah, for me, it definitely has to be like someone that I think knows me legitimately. For me to accept a compliment, it has to be, they have to know me legitimately. And that means probably they like know or see sides of me that I do not show on stream. So I feel close to them in some regard. It also has to be something that I believe they actually believe. And generally that means they have shown that in some other way. Otherwise I'll be very like, I don't think this person means that. I think they're just trying to be nice, which I think being nice is not necessarily always a good thing. Who's watched, what's that musical? What's the musical? Into the Woods. There we go. I don't know how to fake be nice to anyone. It's nice. I'm nice to people I like because I like them. Well, that's fair. I appreciate you doing that, TBH. I'm always just trying to be conscious of not being like, look at me. No, I don't think so. I don't get that from you, because that makes me die inside and I just want to come and hang out. No, yeah. No, I don't think so. I don't think that. I am a very, Foxy, because you are new here. I'm a very detective-y person. And that's part of the reason why I that's why I like detective games and stuff. It's something, it's part of my brain that I can't turn off, but it's what makes me anxious, sort of, but it also makes me good at what I do. But I am usually like in a lot of interactions with people, like just watching and learning what they do, what they say, how do they say something, if they talk about other people, what are they saying? Are they saying good things? Or are they saying bad things? How do they, like, all of that just goes into my detective memory bank, and I just keep watching, I guess. And so it makes me like, I'm trying to figure people out a lot of times. I'm trying to figure out who they are, what they say, etc. And so I haven't picked that up about you, I guess. I mean, I could always be wrong, but now, I mean, I don't know. I think you're being very genuine and when you talk. I don't think you're ever being. I've not gathered a pick me vibe from you, I don't think. Side note, I think it's safe to say you're not gaming the stream. Yeah, I'm fine with that. I didn't know if I was feeling the FMV today, so that's fine. I need a detective in a few different scenarios at the moment. Meanwhile, pick me. You're Raph, absolutely not a pick me. You are a please don't pick me. I feel like I feel like you are a please don't perceive me. See, that also means you're actually just listening to people when they speak to you, which people appreciate. So people hear but don't listen. True. I love, again, that's why I like asking people questions. Please don't perceive me. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think that this comes from having had many bad friends, and also a bad childhood. But I've always been a like, I don't know. I feel like you have to listen to people to get to understand what they mean by what they say and all that. But I like listening to people, and I like asking people questions. I try to ask, I do often yap a lot and they go, I'm making this. Wait, what? You don't think that here, though, right? I like asking people deep questions. I like asking them. I like to learn why people, like I was saying, I like to learn why people do things. I thought about besides being a private detective, I thought about being like a counselor for a bit because I know how much I love asking people questions and like trying to get to the heart of something or why someone does something. Where did you learn that from? Who taught you that? What did, like, where does this life rule that you've established comes from? But I am a very like, yeah, I think to benefit, I listen. Unfortunately, I listen. I saw a meme. Oh, that was so good. That was like the worst part of being the worst part of being a good listener is people find it weird that you remember stuff that you told them. And then people are like, how do you know that? And they're like, you told me. And that's the thing is I am like that. There have been many times where I've been like, and I feel like people have said, oh, Jet, like, is always listening, or how does he know these things, or like, how did he figure this out? And it's like, you aren't hiding it. You're like, it's very obvious to me. Like or like, I don't know. I pay attention, and people hate that. I don't know. I did just yap a lot about loving Ryan Gosling, my favorite movie. But Raph, it's chat. You're supposed to chat. It's a stream. You're supposed to be chatting. This is the time for that. No one thinks that. I have never thought that, and never in my having known you have I said, Raph is chatting way too much. He's trying to monopolize the stream. It was actually very funny. I don't think they will mind me saying this. I was catching up with Lurket and Nick, and I was like, I have a very introverted community. I think. Whereas like Nick's community, we were talking about communities. When Nick streamed, I think he had a very extroverted community. And so I was saying like, I think my community is pretty introverted. And he was like, I actually have noticed that when we start chatting, everyone else gets quiet. And I was like, I have noticed that as well, actually. But I think I was like, there's usually moments where it's like if someone ever like it's like there's a the introverted nature of our chat here is that in which if someone starts talking, most people get really quiet or will just go away until that person goes away or whatever. So I was like, no, please, like, don't feel like you get. I was like, don't feel bad or whatever. Like it's the nature of my stream for some reason. I don't know why, but I have a lot of introverts, and I think they sometimes, this. If there's a new talking presence, sometimes they skitter about and skitter into the corners and kind of wait, like crabs or something. I don't know. You'd be a great PI or a counselor. I feel like I wouldn't mind being a counselor. I don't know if I'd be a great one. I like asking my friends questions, and I think that's probably where I excel, because I could probably ask things that maybe a counselor wouldn't or something, but I don't know. I've had many bad friends too. It affects me more than that it does. Yeah, no, totally. Bad friends will do that. I'm always remembering random interactions. I remember conversations with people a lot. I remember, especially like if there are a lot of things that people have told me, like, or said in passing that stick with me. I think it's also, I like really knowing people. Like my friends, I really want to know. And like I want to know who they are. I want to be, yeah. I don't like feeling like this sort of passive, like we've been friends for a while, but I really don't know this person. I don't like that. I want to know things. I want to ask them ask them for stories. I want to ask them, all this stuff. So I don't know. I think I remember those things that they then tell me. A good listener is a catnip to words of affirmation. This is why they're all your friends. Maybe. I feel like mostly though people don't like my compliments either. I noticed that too with some people. Like I just listen to what they say, but when I repeat it back, they're like, "You're weird. Why do you know that?" Yeah. I saw it. Hold on. Good listener meme. I literally saw it just the other day. Found it. You're gonna love how many JPEGs this is. The worst part of being a good listener is that people get creeped out by the information I've retained about them just from listening. How do you know about that? You told me. You know? I reminded my friend I told him about a specific movie a year ago and was even able to find evidence. I remembered the exact interaction after it. That's very funny. When someone remembers something I said last time I saw them, I immediately make a mental note that says, note to self, die for this person. That could have gone either way. Either like, be careful what I tell them or whatever. Yeah, I feel like that's a good thing. I hope, I think that's usually, I think most, well, I would say by close friends, probably. You want to feel heard. You want to be known by your people. So, I don't know. I listen, I guess. I don't know where I learned that, really. What taught me to do that? I would imagine it probably started as a child, but not sure. I did know. For those who don't know, I had a really bad upbringing in childhood. I do know, like, my parents used to both talk poorly about me in front of me, but also behind me. And so I remember, like, hearing that a lot. So I was aware. I think that's maybe one of the things that taught me to, like, listen to what people say. It's because I was seeing sort of like, oh, they're talking about me, blah, 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 blah. I also remember things about people and they seem to think I'm making notes on them or something weird, but it's just things I pick up on and remember. Honestly, I feel like I do legitimately sometimes take notes, and I don't think that's a bad thing. Because it shows I care. It's not like, I don't know, things like people they say they like, or things that, they, told me. I don't know. There are some things that I have definitely, like, written down as like, oh, this is, whatever. I think that's a good thing. I feel like it's a way that I show I care, is by trying to be organized with, I don't know, if it's saying, I don't want to forget this, calling me a crab. I did have burger urge. I had it twice. I think I had it twice. I did. Yeah. I had it twice. Once, YV took me on his motorcycle, and we went to Burger Urge. And then, that was my last meal there. Also, cries. I loved it. It was very good. So good. That makes me sad. Wait, I do this too? Wait. Oh, I'll die for this person. So good. What kind of burger did you get? I've never really needed physical notes. My brain is good at remembering little details about people. That's fair. I sometimes, it depends. I think part of it, I remember things also because I think about things a lot. Like, I'll have a conversation with somebody and then I'll think about that conversation after the fact. And so that, like, helps me commit some things to memory. But if they're, like, small details, like, if I ask someone, what are your top 3 favorite blanks? I will write that down, because I will be like, all right, this was this order. I might remember the things individually, but maybe not the order, or I don't know. But yeah, I'm usually pretty good at remembering most things, or stories I'll remember. But I got the double stacks, 2 patties, 2 sides of cheese, slices, and bacon. Nom 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 nom. The fries were good at Burger Urge, but also the burger was good. I liked it. I wish to go back. But yeah, I thought they were, I mean, equally as good. In America, it also depends where you're at. Depending on where you're at in America, some cows are grass-fed, some are corn-fed. The corn-fed crowd will say that those are the best burgers, come from cows that were corn-fed. I have had Chick-fil-A. They do not have hamburgers. I have had In-N-Out. In-N-Out's pretty good. Corn-fed better. Yes, they will say that. But I think they're also biased because typically those states are like, have a bigger corn production. They are not unbiased corn sources. I had birthdays to my calendar because it's nice to have something in there, but I don't really need reminders for birthdays either. I'm good with dates. For certain people's birthdays, I'll remember, but that I usually put in my calendar. Remember their fried corn? We don't have Chick-fil-A up here, so I wouldn't even know. I don't know. Corn is pretty yummy. I liked it. I would say it tastes like a burger to me. I did not taste the difference, but the corn people will be like, there is a distinct difference, and it tastes so much better if they're corn-fed. But I'm sort of like, I don't know. I like it. I like it both. I like burgers. Is that? I would say compared to In-N-Out, I liked Burger Urge better, but I think In-N-Out's burgers are greasier. I think those burgers tend to be greasier. So, but like, if you like a greasy burger, then you might like In-N-Out. So I don't know. But yeah, I remember things. I think, I would say, I feel like most people have found it off-putting. To the degree that I will recall information. But again, that helps me. It's all information again. I'm a good detective. I usually when people, there have been times when I've been able to suss out what somebody's intentions are because of things that they have said in the past or whatever, or I'm able to like point to things and be like, well, you said this, or you did this, or, you've told this story before and you said this, and so that makes sense. This is how I connect the dots here. And now we and a lot of times though, I will say I use that as a very the reason why I like to ask people questions is because I want to understand where they're coming from. And so, by what I try to do is I will, with my remembering of certain things, I try to take that, if I have come to some kind of idea, I then ask questions trying to figure out if that's really true or not. What is, I see these things. What is this? What do you think about this? Is that do you think that is accurate? Do you think whatever? And then I can try to see if I can get a better picture of something, because I could be wrong is a thing, and I'm always open to that. But I think it also makes people feel very uncomfortable. Well, if it helps, I don't find your ability to remember things off-putting. I appreciate the skill and effort that goes into that skill. Well, I haven't really had to do anything with that involves you, so I don't think you would find it off-putting. So, But for the people who are not expecting that, they're like, oh, okay. Well, you remember everything I say. Did we end up solving crimes? No, we've just been talking, Des. I'm mostly talking about how people don't like me, Classic. Classic tales. I mean, fair. Yeah, you see, Daz agrees with me. He's like, yeah, I can see that. He met me and was like, no, I get it. No, I get it. I like when you talk about that. It's too late. You said you said fair, so it's too late. You see everybody. Daz knows. Jet said we don't have enough time to play games and then talk for 4 hours. No, I knew that if we started late on an FMV, most of the people that like FMVs here are asleep. So I knew that the people who would remain aren't like I know Magical likes FMVs, so she'd probably be into it. But the rest of the peeps, hit or miss. Literally wish I had a better memory when it comes to stuff like that. My brain is focused on what is immediately happening, so I have goldfish brain and forget it. Wait. Oh, you wish you had better memory. Oh, okay, interesting. All right. I see what you're saying. So you wish you had a better memory to remember those things. I thought you were saying you wish you had worse memory because you do remember things. No, you're totally good. Jet, your first favorite therapist. Oh no, I am not a licensed therapist. I like the talks. Yeah. I figured this would be better. No, I totally get that, Fox. I sometimes wish I had a worse memory because I feel like I would then be less anxious. But I do have a decent memory, and I do, and I am anxious. But it's not without reason, or it's not without, like, I feel like if I was, like, if I couldn't say, like, oh, actually, you know what, you're right. I overthink things all the time, and there has never been any time where it has actually been proven true, or, like, where I've never been right about something and whatever. Then yeah, I'd be like, yeah, you're right. I probably should stop overthinking or not be anxious or something. But there have been enough times where it has been, like, necessary or it has been true. So I'm like, it's not a bad thing. I don't know. You might not do anything like research people or whatever, but there's a certain amount of effort that's required to remember things about multiple people, maybe not physically but mentally. Ah, sure. Fish talk batter makes sense. Just started heating up a sausage roll. Ooh, nom nom. Where have you been? Well, round bar at the end of the world or whatever. I went and laid down. Oh, nice. Took a nice little nap, and then I'm doomed. Wait. Oh, wait, and then wait. Oh, what? You doomed? Did you play Doom? What? Are you playing Doom? Who's playing what? I just wish I didn't notice things a good amount of time. The amount of little things I notice about people that make me sad. That's interesting. Like what? Doom scrolled. Okay. I was like, is Dad's playing Doom? He took a nap and then was like, I need to play something really intense. Da-da-da-da. I don't know if off-putting is the right word, but it's definitely taken me aback sometimes when you remember things about us. But I think it's more because I'm not used to being around people who care, so I've just come to expect that from people. Yeah, I remember a lot of stuff about you guys. That is my passive... It's my passive ability. But I just do that. I do that for about everyone. Then there's like... I'm eating shapes. Then there is another layer. There's another level. Because I'm listening. I think that's also why I'm an introverted extrovert, I've said. Is I think also partially learned behavior. But in a group setting, I often listen to people. And because you learn so much by listening, just letting people talk. And I'll like, because again, I like learning about people. So there's like a passive memory bank where as people tell me things, I'm able to say like, oh yeah, I remember that, or I remember a few streams ago you said this or whatever. I can remember those things. There's a different level where it's like, this is a close friend of mine, and it's much more intentional, and I'm like listening to everything, I guess. I don't know. That is why I think they find it off-putting, is because it's like they maybe don't feel like I'm trustworthy in that regard, because they will know that I will remember everything. What a great series of games Doomed is. Yeah. Ah, yes. Doomed Eternal. My life. I want to try and get back into Doom. Oh, wait, really? Are you a Doom fan? The shape is unique. Yeah, that is true. Vegemite shapes is the best. I don't think I ever had it. I just like pizza. Just people not being considerate of my time, what I do for them, people being unresponsive to an unreasonable degree despite saying they like me, etc., etc. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I would say, yeah, I think it's good to be cognizant of those things. I think those are things that I will notice eventually. I maybe don't always pick up on that, but I will notice eventually, and then I'm like, it adds to my, like, if each person was a mystery detective board, it gets added to the board, I guess, because then I say, well, what do they say? Do their actions then match their words? Or I'm sorry, yeah, I said it right. Do their actions match their words? No? Well, that's not good. What's going on? Done. So, oh, wait, what are you going to stream when you come back? I like the 90s game? Oh, that's fair. I've never played Doom. Which I think we're similar. People IRL offline. I don't tend to show it online or talk about it unless it comes up like this, but the things you are saying sounds very familiar to me. Anxious, self-deprecating, bad things said to you in childhood, remember things about people, bad friendships, or similar people. I feel like, not to take away from that, I do feel like that it is not unheard of, unfortunately. So I think maybe, though, that there are some things that we've had similar experiences or have experienced those things, they could themselves be dissimilar. Also, Mouth, welcome in, and Chill Feels, welcome in. Hello, we're just having chats. In your mouth, thank you so much for the raid. Chill, how are you? Wasn't a fan of the reboot. Went full horror, but you know, I'm a little tougher these days, a little bit. That's true, you are tougher. We'll continue our chats. Let me play a little raid video. Hi Raiders, I'm Jet, your fourth favorite streamer. Yeah, fourth. You know, the guy you end up with when your favorites are offline and you misclicked my channel. Before we dive in, snapsicles, this is a family-friendly stream. Please keep your chats cozy and clean or my mods will be on you like a pack of wild pumas. Looking for a triple threat? Gaming, chatting, and looks? Well, let me tell you why I'm called Triple Jet. When it comes to gaming, we dive into puzzles, indie games, RPGs, and mysteries. But the biggest mystery of all will be why you're still watching. Like to chat? Well, we get so derailed it's like we're a train to nowhere and I'm your conductor. Choo choo. And when it comes to looks, I am like the solar eclipse, best not to look at. Now, if you want a good streamer, follow the creators I just linked in chat. They will obliterate my stream like a snap from Thanos. Mr. Bezos, I don't feel so good. But if you like the wonderfully wrecked vibe of a beat-up piñata, then you're in the right place. The candy's mostly gone, but we can still keep it sweet. So drop a follow and we'll make this Siesta Fiesta the absolute besta. Got a jet. Me? Yes, you. Welcome back. I hope your stream was good, Mouth. We met Mouth through YV's stream. Chill, how have you been doing? I saw you're playing something recently. What were you playing? You playing Overwatch or something? I have no idea. I'll figure it out when we get there. I'm thinking maybe Cuphead. There was a game that would be fun to watch you play. That falls under the rage that you kind of liked to play before. There was a game recently though that I was going to recommend to you, and I've completely forgotten it. To be fair, I kind of thought, I was like, I don't know where Raph is, so I don't know, but I don't want to bother him with my game suggestions. Of course, not like carbon copies though. You love puzzles, and I want to set them on fire. Yeah, I would say yeah. But yeah, I feel a lot of people have probably experienced very similar things. Also, yeah, I don't know if you saw that he also said Weiss, which I thought was very funny. I'm doing pretty all right. We've just been chatting. I was gonna play a game, but we have been just chatting the whole time, which is great. A much more chill stream because I started kind of late, so that's fine. It was my favorite raid video. Thank you. I'm working on a new one. We did Siege ranked, got to gold, tried Battlefield 6, but I was burnt out, so here we are. Well, fair. Well, welcome in. We're just chatting away. Mostly chatting about how people don't like me, how people find me often off-putting, and, you know, that, just that, really. I have a love-hate relationship with Overwatch. Okay, I thought you were playing Overwatch. I'm gonna miss the old one. Yeah, it's okay. I'll have to I've forgotten what the game is, but I will remember it. I'll look for it. I saw it and I was like, this feels like a RAF game, and then I have forgotten. So I will tell you once I remember. But I'm glad that you are coming back to streaming. That'll be. What is Pragmata? It's a puzzle shooter. I played the demo for it. If the demo is still available, you should try it out, but it's very fun. There's like a little child girl that's on your back. You're like a soldier. And while you shoot at things, you also have to simultaneously solve a puzzle. Mainly rage games on stream, but Call of Duty, Apex, Last of Us, Uncharted, FIFA. That is all true. He played a lot of like Hollow Knight on stream. A lot of what were they called? Climb this. Don't fall off the thing. Climbing but cell phone. You're a vehicle guy with rollerblades. He loves those style of games. I think I'm gonna pre-order Wolverine this weekend. I thought about it. I need to. Well, I'm buying Star Fox this month, but then I need to prepare for September. Climbing but cell phone. I can't believe they put Ghost in it. That was amazing. That was very lovely of them. Jatusi. I was gonna say Jacuse, but that's not the right. That's not correct. Jatusi. Anyway, that was very cool of them. That's September. Wolverine and Control Resonant. He rickrolled me just randomly, like just sent that to you. Like here's a rickroll. Few games I want before Wolverine comes out though. Fair. Those are. I will have to. I might save Wolverine for after Control Resonant because I have to start Control Resonant at the same time or at launch. But I've also heard that Wolverine is linear. It's not open world like Spider-Man. So maybe it won't take as long. Maybe I'll be able to get through it in a week. Can I get through it in a week? Is that too much? Probably it's too much. He was like, we updated the flipping as hard website and linked it. And I heart reacted and then clicked the link and it was never going to give you up. No. That is wild. Yeah, so Wolverine is not an open world game, or it's not going to have an open world like Spider-Man's New York. Maybe I won't enjoy it as much. It's a linear. I think people have speculated that it's more closer to like Ratchet and Clank, where it's like you get to maybe choose different levels or choose different you know, like I'm on a map sort of thing, and then you're in that scenario or world or whatever. I don't know. I like our, yeah. I think you'd finish it in a week. Maybe. I think so. Because I don't try to 100% things. So, like, if I'm mostly going for the story, probably. But it's literally, like, Thursday, Wolverine comes out. Then the next Thursday, Control Resonant comes out. Why did they do this to me? I've like this whole year I've been like, there's two games that I really am interested in. It's Wolverine and Control Resonant. They come out content wise. It'd be great if they came out like a month separate from each other, so I could, you know. They changed the date to September 15th. I think that's the week before, because Resonant is Control. What? Resonant is September. Oh, Tuesday. It comes out on a Tuesday. Okay. That's better. That's more time. Because then Resonant is the next week. I've never played a GTA. I'm not a GTAer. Are you a day one GTA? The last week in September is insanity. Yeah, it is. I mean, those are the only games that I'm interested in, I think, but yeah, it's going to be a packed September. Just wake me up when September ends. Get it? It was the 18th. Okay, well, that's good. I will be a day one GTA player, but it'll be for me, not on stream. Yeah, that's fair. It's because you want to do all the illegal stuff, right? You want to do all the stuff that you can't do on stream, probably. What was I gonna say? Yeah, I've never played a GTA. I can't. I don't know. I did see Devolver Digital is planning on releasing a game on GTA 6's release date. Like, they have moved the game multiple times with every GTA date move. They will then move their game. They haven't even announced what the game is. They have just said, we are releasing a game on GTA 6's release date. Same day, same time. Why are they trying to... Because it's Devolver Digital. They are so weird. But they're like... So there was like... Someone posted with every date change, they have said... There was like an article that came out that's like, developers keep moving... their release date with GTA 6, and they like quote tweeted it and were like, not us, you can't scare us away. They're like, they are determined. Like, they're like, we will release a game on GTA 6's launch day. And again, they haven't even said what game it is. But since GTA 6 has had a release date, they have been saying, we're releasing a game on that date. They're like, same day, same time. We're there. That's so bad. They release really weird games, so I feel like it fits their branding that they're doing this. So they're like that adamant that they're gonna do it. But yeah, maybe I would get 2 days. I'll have to look into that. They are ridiculous, but they're also the like their E3 when E3 was a thing, Devolver Digital always had a presentation. And it was the most bizarre thing you have ever seen. And I love them for it. Their E3 presentations have a lore. Like a continual lore plotline through multiple years of shows. And they would announce new games, but they would also like do it in a way that was very like a meta representation of what was going on in the games industry at the time. And it was just amazing. E3 bones crackle. Yeah. So they're so weird, but they're like, we're going to release a game on the GTA 6 launch day. And I mean, to be fair, it makes people talk about their game. So I think I love GTA games because I love the feeling that like I'm part of the world when I'm driving around the city. And weirdly, you don't feel like that when you're playing a racing game. No, I could understand that. You do feel like you can just get out and do whatever at any point. That makes a lot of sense. I really wonder if, do you feel like, are they gonna really be able to like up their game from GTA 5? Like, are they gonna be able to outdo it? I've always liked the story when it comes to GTA. It's always a fun crime drama. Yeah, I could see that also being good. Yeah, I've never played them. I wish I could like show you guys a clip of something from one of the Devolver Digital presentations. I don't know if you guys would get it. It's just too it's too highbrow. No, I think it's too, I think it's too weird. I think you guys would mostly be weirded out by it. And be like, why do you like this? Devolver Digital Showcase 2021. Is that the oldest one? No. It's like, it should be like 2018. $2017. Wow. Three being about, wait, I think so. Whilst playing GTA 5, I could see how it could be improved. I'm struggling to see how they'll top GTA 6 though. Yeah. I wonder, cause like, I don't know. It feels like consoles haven't like increased with that much of like between like GTA 4, like GTA 3, GTA 4, GTA 5. Like consoles have had like decent leaps in the meantime, but like nothing has really changed too much, I feel like. So I don't know if it's like, I just wonder if they're, but here's the thing. Yes. 3 about being the mob, Vice City about being in a drug trade, 4 about starting a new life as a Russian immigrant and getting caught up in the bank heist world, and then 5 is just straight up being about heists. Oh, that's interesting. I'm downloading. We won't watch this full press conference, but I just wanted you to get the vibe of Devolver Digital. Consoles haven't changed too much because developers have been complacent, but Rockstar are always pushing the limits. Oh, okay, maybe you have a good point. Maybe you have a good point. Chicken or the egg type scenario. But did you ever, I feel like you'll prove yourself to be a real Rockstar fan. Did you ever play Rockstar Ping Pong? That's the real question. Only true fans have played Rockstar Ping Pong. You did not play Rockstar Ping Pong? Fake fan. I love that game on original Xbox. You should watch, do you know Nakey Jakey Bear? He did a full video on Rockstar's Ping Pong He recently did a video on Rockstar's Ping Pong, and even I love Nakey Jiggy. Oh yeah, same. That's why I think we're trying to convince. A long time ago, Raph, I mentioned, oh, there's a streamer that I like, but he doesn't stream anymore. His name is Mr. Sputnik. He might be coming back. And he reminds me of Nakey Jakey, like legitimately, like from what he, like how he talks and everything. I've told this to him before. He put out a video about Rockstar Ping Pong, and it's very funny. But he did a competition recently, like a tournament for people, because you can play it. Wait, really? Did we actually convince? He's thinking about it. He has not said like yes. He has not said yes, but he hasn't said no. I think Lurkette's working on him. It's the Lurk Nickassance. He can't not come back. You know? He can't not come back. I'm pretty sure when you streamed with him, he said no. No, I don't think so. I don't recall him saying no. I don't think so. Not outright. We're working on him. We're working on him. Let us cook. Let us cook. Oh, by the way, Raph, while you've been gone, I've been learning all new slang. You don't even know. You don't even know. This is, okay, so this was, what slang? Unk. I'm Unk. We've been saying, like, blank maxing or something mogging. End of list. Those are the three. But those still, that's three more than before. So, we're Yap-maxxing today, everybody. Oh, well, yeah, I guess that's pretty much it. Yeah, I guess that's it. Yeah. I thought about 6-7 doesn't really count. We've joked about it. We joked about 6-7, but we've had a few jokes. So this was Devolver Digital's. I actually saw Andrade. Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I don't know what their name is. Wait, in the city? Did you pull off his wig? He's one of the popular maxing streamers. Isn't he the one that had his like wig pulled off? Which, for those who like don't even know what's happening, or like know who we're talking about, it just seems like such a random statement. I just saw security and I was like, that's weird. That's so Raven. Yeah, that's I don't know. I mean, I don't think highly of any of those people. But all the looks maxing people, but anyway, this was Devolver Digital's 2017 presentation. This is the first in the series of their directs, and I love it. This is like, it's so weird. I was staring at him for so long. I was like, it's that guy. Did he have his hair or not? That's what I want to know. Because I know he wore a fake wig or something like that for a bit. He had a hat on. Ah, okay. I think after that situation, I think that's probably makes sense. It didn't look as jacked as on stream. Okay. All those guys. If you get their humor, even the title of this presentation was called Big Fancy Press Conference 2017, Tomorrow's Unethical Business Practices Today. Also, yeah, they're great. Also, I find their theme to be fantastic. It's very catchy. The keynote speaker they got for this is amazing. She nails keynote speaker. Also, there's language. Oh, this is all staged, obviously. There's like stock footage and whatever, but it's like they're trying to nail the press conference vibe. Very. See, and what's I love like they're like they're playing into the meta or like they're speaking very tongue in cheek, but it's also true. They are a company that wants you to give them their money or wants you to give them your money. So there's like I don't know, there's this weird layer of whatever, but they make really odd like so they do play some trailers that they are like working on, but hold on. Just as a like hold on, let's go. This continues to show their like weirdness. You gonna make food? All right. You don't hear people say that anymore. Throwing money at my screen. 2017, what a different time. So anyway, they do a lot of really weird presentations. There is a continual lore. Nina Suthers, Nina, yeah, Suthers. She's in like all of them, and there is like a continual lore using her character, and it's amazing. Anyway, they're very weird. Oh yeah, she starts bleeding from her nose as she's like shouting things. Anyway, classic E3 presentation. But what was I gonna say? So they're the company that's like, we want to release a game on GTA 6's launch date. What I do think is, I wonder what they're gonna choose to release then, because they're a publisher. I don't think they develop games. Maybe I'm wrong. Does Devolver develop games? No, they don't. So I wonder, like, my question is, I wonder what game do they put on GTA 6's launch date? You know, like, if it's another, you know, smaller, because a lot of their games are like indie-ish. I wonder what game they like sacrifice to the lambs of GTA 6, if that makes sense. You know, or what's going to be the sacrificial lamb to GTA 6. So I don't know. Maybe it's something that they feel like will probably sell well regardless. A lot of people think it's going to be Hotline Miami 3. I don't know if there's even evidence of that, but that would probably sell well regardless, because people loved Hotline Miami 1 and 2. But I don't know. But imagine if whatever that indie game, there's no way. There are so many people who are pre-ordering GTA 6. I can't imagine that it would. I don't know. There's, as Raph would say, no shot. No shot. But maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. No shot. You see, he says that. No shot. What? An indie game outselling GTA 6. It would be funny though. I do agree. If they were right, and like, because you know, they're trying to release a game on GTA 6's launch date. What if it actually sold even better? Oh, you are correct. No shot. Yeah. What was I gonna say though? There's something else. But Raph, I'll figure out what game it was that I was gonna recommend to you. I'll figure that out. Not right meow. But I need to remember. I was like, I saw something. I was like, this seems like it'd be right up your alley. But now I forget. Let's see. Well, friends. What if we ended stream? What if we ended the stream? It's getting late. We could end the stream. What will I do once you end stream? Watch Kill Bill? But it's so early. It's like 2 for you, isn't it? 2 a.m. What time are you doing stuff, Raph? What time are you being made to do stuff? Maybe. Yeah, I can't think. I was looking through my wish list just real fast. Like, did I add it to my wish list? I don't know. I don't think I did. It must be a game that I thought was like, I don't know. Yeah, we might end stream. Oh, Raph, did you play Subnautica? Are you gonna play Subnautica 2? Is that anything you have interest in? I feel like I have not. Oh, really? I don't know if you'd like it. Maybe. That definitely wasn't it, but I saw it on the Steam page. We have a lot of Subnautica fans here. So many. Too many? It's been a while since, I know, it has been, because we just keep adding to the list, so things just get pushed down. So yeah, we don't typically listen to this much music on stream. And of course, to the VOD watchers, there's no music on stream, but so they don't know what's going on. I guess someone could technically watch if they watched my stream enough, they could log down every song that plays in order, and then they could just play it while listening to my VOD, I guess. That'd be a lot of work. Probably not worth the effort. Let's see. Wait, Raph, did you see Ash's mythic skin? You did not. Did you like see it? It's arguably one of the best. Just housekeep. I mean, it feels like that sometimes. Oh, let me show you. Let me show you right now. It's arguably one of the best probably in the game. This is I'll have two images for you. The first one is the starter skin, because there's like three, it like evolves. The one that's up front is the starter one. I think it looks kind of amazing. This is the last level. The crown and the veil and all of that. It's good. It's like one of the best they have made. It looks super, super cool. That's all I'm saying is whenever you're like, I'm back, baby, you let me know. You let me know when you're gonna hop on Apex. It looks good. There's a trailer now. Hold on. It does give Vecna vibes. I could see that. Hold on. Where is... Here is... It like just came out, I guess. I knew it was the season, but maybe it just came out. Wait for it. I love Housekey, and I have apparently been on Spotify. I was his like number 1 listener or number 2 listener. I can't remember. I think it was his number 1 listener. And I feel like, I wonder if he looks at that and is like, who is this weirdo? All right. Blood, violence. Oh. Actually, hold on. Also, all right. Here's how it looks in game. Oh gosh, it sounds. Oh, it's because it's like a 4K video or something. I'll lower the music. It doesn't like whenever I bring in a 4K resolution video in this for some reason. Ignore that. Where's the... Get to the skin. Oh, there we go. The stream's not cutting out. It's just the video playing bad. So that's her part of her finisher move, I believe. Oh, that's all it shows? Oh, I'm sorry, I wasted your time. There are videos. You could check it. You can check it on your own time. It looks good. Or we could just check it out in game. We can just check it out in game, you know? Thanks for sorry, apologies. It did look cool though. I think it looks it's again probably one of their best skins they have ever made. Raph, since you've been gone, they've added so many stuff to Twitch. They've added like Twitch features and things. Like, do you know about you know about custom badges now? Probably, right? You can make custom badges per event. Like you could have a custom badge for your return. Or if you like had you beat if it was if this feature was out on Hollow Knight, can we also for like sub badges, but you can make event badges. So like Madrigal has like a VIP badge, my sub badge, and then she has like a chat badge that like some of those you can earn from Twitch. Like if you've ever seen the Charizard or the like a Batman or like any of those. There's the Silk Song one that's out. Also, a lot of people have. You might have seen that one. You can have one that basically takes that spot. It's channel unique, so it only stays like when people have that selected. It'll only be visible on your channel, but you can make them for different events. And you can either have them earn it by watching a specific amount of time or by gifting a certain amount of subs. And you can have it like, you can let it be whatever. So, for example, like on your return, it could be that or a stream anniversary or birthday. You could have like different badges that they can earn. Or if like you finish a game, like had you finished Hollow Knight, or you did finish Hollow Knight, but that was going on while this feature was active, you could have had like this is the last Hollow Knight stream. We're gonna, people who watch for 2 hours get this like Ross Hollow Knight badge or something. Or, I don't know. You could do like special fun stuff like that. Or anyway, so they're doing that. Number one, you could do, there's now like those events. Yeah, they only work on your channel though. Yes, not global. You could also there's now like mod anniversaries. There's that like mods can share. Or some of that stuff. Captions are coming to clips, and I think they've started. Like when you make a clip, you can have like captions just on it by default. Unfortunately, right now, you cannot edit said captions or change the colors or anything. That's kind of lame in IMO. But I hope they change that in the future. There's some other stuff. I feel like that's mostly it. Oh, you can now... you know how, like... There are 3 power-ups, quote-unquote, in the channel points menu. Those are ones that cost bits. Message effects, Gigantify, or on-screen celebration. you can now make custom ones of those. So you can now have channel point redeems that cost money, or cost bits, which is money. That's also new. But I haven't added anything. I could make you guys pay for your daily check-ins. Lol, lol, lol. Just kidding. I wouldn't do that. Imagine. Oh, that's right. Thank you. I am excited about that. Also, people who have tier 2 and tier 3 subscriptions soon will be able to put GIFs in chat. Via Jiffy. The GIF service thing. So that'll be a tier 2, tier 3 incentive. Is that they can put GIFs in chat. There's going to be like limitations that you can put on it, like how long, I think, between GIFs by user, or you can also moderate certain ones. So if there's something that you're like, I don't want that on my stream, you can, turn that off. You can stop ones from being put in chat or whatever. But anyway, I think that's exciting. I like that. I only have one tier 2 sub, so only Bear can use that, but maybe more of you love GIFs, I don't know, and you're like, I really want to put GIFs in chat. I don't know what you guys like. Okay. Let us go ahead. And we'll end stream here, everybody. Tomorrow we'll be back. We'll see what we're back with. I don't know. We'll see what we're doing. I haven't decided. Maybe we do the, if I can start early enough, maybe we do the FMV game tomorrow. But we'll see. I have so much to do. So much to do, so much to see. So we'll see. But anyway, before we go, let me just give a couple thank yous to everybody for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Emmy, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak. Gigi for the 10 stream streak. Raph, thank you so much for 2 years. Wild. I would have met you about a month from now, or ahead. In about a month, we would have met 2 years ago. Daz, thank you for the Gigantifies. And Mouth, thank you so much for the raid. But that is it for us today, friends. I very much appreciate you guys being here and hanging out and chatting. Thanks for chatting with me for 5.5 hours almost. Yes. Tomorrow we'll be back with something. I'll keep you up to date. But that is it for us today. I hope you guys have a great rest of your day and or night, and I will see you guys again next time. Bye-bye!